All right then, welcome everybody to the stream. Hope you're all having a lovely day today. We are back with some more free-to-play, finally getting into a bit of a better rhythm with it. Also, kind of because I'm still working on the motes for Scarshoes gear, so I don't know. I didn't really have a plan to play a different character, and I think we are so close to getting to Moria being unlocked on here that it just makes sense. Also, we have a slight advantage because the 25% bonus experience is currently on, which means even though we've lost the token of the Hornburg now, we actually still get some benefit out of it's like we have a token of the Hornburg, even though we accidentally deleted it a while back. So that's just an extra nice little thing as well. But without further ado, let's get into the game. And one thing I did do in between stream, like last free-to-play stream, is I did get Grover to level 20, strictly just through farming, as you'd expect. Reason for that is because if I get him to level 20, I can quickly go do the 2 quests that I need to do for the Shire and Breland to get the reputation unlocked, and I should be able to afford all the reputation items from that. Also, I do want to quickly go on to Ennis for Eel, not only for our Hobbit gift of the day, but I also want to have a look at something with his rep as well, because when I was going through and editing the last video, it made me think about something that I'm not sure if I had done in the meantime, like since. So I guess we'll find that out. But we shall see how things go. Okay, so looking at my inventory, I am max with the Cardolan trinkets, which is good. I'm maxed with the Matham Society. Wardens of Illuminus, I am not maxed out on, and that was the one I was also going to be looking at because, well, I don't even know what I can do with this one now. We'll have a look. But yeah, Wardens of Illuminus is one that we can probably quite easily get done. I think we should have... We can either buy them for marks, or at the very least, we also have the ability to purchase them, or we might have some laying around somewhere. But that's something I had just thought about recently when I was like, I'm pretty sure I could have bought them, but I don't think I ever did. And technically we can do the same for the Elves of Rivendell as we go. Thorin's Hall will be something we have to purchase. In fact, speaking of which, we should probably just go and check the vaults. Or the, not the vaults, but the auction hall. That's the word I'm looking for. Whilst we have a chance. What are all these tabs? What is this tab? Trade. Okay, so world, trade. Oh, war dispatches. That's another one we could also do. I guess we could just look up reputation items as a start. How much money do we have? We have 229 gold. So, I mean, it's not outside the realm of the possibility that we can do that. I'm going to just unit buyout. Search. We want to strictly focus on the stuff that's like 700. So none of the low tier ones. Moria is going to be a one that we're not going to be able to do for a little while, and especially with the quest requirements and stuff. I think the low, like the normal ones, down like here, these ones, yeah, I still have to have completed book 1, chapter 1, but the other ones I have to complete a Moria quest, which also on top of that will require Moria. We could technically do the other ones, but yeah, we can't do any of these. So war dispatches. Okay. We can get war dispatches done. No, we can't. We haven't got Angmar. Oh, that's a really good point. First stage relics we can. So, okay, how about we look at first stage relics? So, we have a bit of reputation with Thorin's Hall already. So, if I were to buy 70 for 70 gold, Is 70 gold worth 50 LOTRO points? Or not even 50, 45 I think it would be. Cardolan trinkets. These ones obviously. What are bands of Numenor? 47. I mean, that would be 161 gold for the equivalent of just buying marks. Really? Right? Like, I've got some Wardens of Illuminus already. But I think we should purchase them for marks instead. I will have to have a look though. I've got 8,709 marks, and I know it's going to be about 4,000-ish, I think, marks for both the Cardolan trinkets, which actually we can take a few off of that. But for the Cardolan trinkets plus the Mathams, purchasing them is about 4,000 and something. So about half our marks. So that's something we need to look at. But we also have our hobby gift of the day. 20 virtue experience and a battle potion of restoration, which I'm not really too fussed on. But I guess what we can do is... Oh, I quite like that. Is that the High Alliance stuff? I think it is. Great Alliance, that's what I meant. Okay. So, by curiosities. And I need to look up reputation on the LOTRO wiki again, because I always forget. So I know it's 85,000 rep in order to get Kindred. But how much do I have? I have... I'm currently friend, so I actually have 40,840. So 40... Oh, minus 40... 840. So I don't even get 50 out of this. I need 44,160. Dividing that by 700. I only need 63. Times by 21. That's 1,300. So I guess we'll buy those. I don't really have much use for marks at the moment anyway. I can buy first stage relics though. I still think it's better to farm them. Forakel, I think, is probably the best place for us to get them. Because we can still kill the enemies even without the quests being there, but we'll have to wait a little bit first. But if I get 63 of these, I think I'll have to get 64 because there's a slight like overflow, I guess. I need 63.085, which I'm just gonna not get a lot of value out of the 64th one, but it's fine, I guess. And worst case scenario, I'll just get a spare one. Okay. We are now kindred with the Wardens of Illuminus, which should be an extra, like, 20, 35 or something like that. I actually don't know how much it's going to be. 35, yeah. So that puts us up to 1,910. And then if I go on to Grofer today, we'll get ourselves, for the first time, over 2,000 LOTRO points, because we'll be up to 2,010 LOTRO points, which is pretty exciting things all round. And then how much is Moria? It's 2,495, I think, right? So Moria. So 2,495 minus 2010. So we're 485 LOTRO points away at the end of what we're about to do. Yeah, 485 LOTRO points away from unlocking Moria. I certainly think that's doable today. Or at least I hope it is. I should have probably put my Cardolan trinkets in my house, but we still have to complete the quests for it, so I'm not going to worry too much about it. But this is another thing we need to do, is we need to start looking into, like, the reputation items a bit more. It's something once we do get Moria, and once I get my legendary items and such things like that, I think we're going to spend a bit more time behind the scenes a little bit more, actually going for like cardinal and trinkets and such, right? So I actually want to go to the Shire first. I think it'll be easier, but my plan is, yeah, we're gonna go taking Ennis for Eel through like where the cardinal and trinkets, you know, get farmed and stuff like that, and we'll be trying to pick up as many of those as we can and try and minimize the amount. Like, worst case scenario, I only get 50 extra LOTRO points per character, but best case scenario, if I can stay there for long enough, or we can lower it enough to the correct amount of marks, we can start getting ourselves only having to purchase the Mathams. So that will be the ideal situation. So the Founding Rite, we'll do that one, and then we'll go to the Old Forest. If I didn't break my legs. Good. But yeah, cardinal and trinkets are relatively easy to get, I'd say. Relatively so. And then the Mathams is the issue. But like I said, what we'll do is, in the background, I'll just try and kill like a bunch of enemies and doing all that and whatever, just behind the scenes. And then what I can either do is I could probably sell them on the auction hall, quite honestly. That might work. Or I could also obviously just keep them, which would be the better overall. Like, we don't need money to make LOTRO points. Like, we can arguably get through the game pretty quickly, or not pretty quickly, pretty fine all around without actually having to worry about our money situation. It's nice to have more money when there's like, in a pinch, you need to go get an item. But on this account, it's not like we're particularly going after cosmetics. So I'm not really that fussed about cosmetics on this account. If we get them, we get them. That's fine. Like, in some situations, there's some nice armor that drops from an enemy. One of my cosmetics for Talvellard at the moment is just a random drop from around Minas Tirith area. Actually, I think it was at Helm's Deep, mind. But, you know, it's just a random drop from an enemy, and I just like the cosmetic. I don't specifically have to go on my way to buy a cosmetic item for us to have a cosmetic. But there is stuff like, you know, the wardrobe, which, I don't know, maybe I'll buy it at some point, but it's not going to progress our account necessarily. So I don't think it's that huge a deal to be worrying about, in all honesty. Shed storage is one of the things that I'm still like maybe thinking about, but when we don't have the VIP thing, honestly, a lot of the times with what we're doing, it's probably just easier to put it in our like character vault and then just move it over as and when needed to our house. One slight issue is I don't have my house teleport yet. I will just return to Archit, I guess. He just looked like he disappeared for a second. That kind of scared me. Come on. Still getting used to this mouse. 36 experience. I almost feel like it's quicker. No, it's not. It's still quicker to get to Bree. In fact, it could be overall quicker to just go back to the Stable Master. Because there's not a Stable Master at the at Archer. That's kind of the biggest thing. I think me playing Burglar a lot has also made me worse at jumping off things. But yeah, at the end of this, 2010 LOTRO points. Pretty happy about that. Should be 2010. Yeah, I'm still neutral with Bree. And I should be neutral with the Matham Society for sure. So I can actually afford a little less when it comes to here, but that's fine. We'll still make 100 overall. We'll just work out how much it is, just like we did a minute ago. I actually need to have a thing that maybe works out. Like, I'm sure I could build a little thing just for ease of use that I just put what tier I am and how much experience I have, and it works out how many more of something I need to purchase. Maybe I could put it to have different reps, and it will just tell me how many marks it costs. That should be relatively quick to make. I don't know. I guess we'll see. But it'd be really nice if we unlock Moria today, and then maybe next time we're on the free-to-play, the plan would be actually taking Ennisfield into Moria and getting our legendaries. And maybe once we've got our legendaries and maybe got some more gear, like I don't want to start, or I want to stop using gear from the skirmish camps. At some point, ideally. There will be a time at 50, 65, and some other times where it may prove beneficial to go for the... It may prove beneficial to go for some of the classic stuff, is what I'm thinking. Do I have... Yeah, my gear's alright. So, yeah, some of, like, the classic gear from the classic thing, or the Illuminas vendor. That also works. I don't know if that works if you haven't got the content. But I have Evandim, so I should be fine. Yeah. I was thinking for some reason that Illuminas was, like, a completely separate area, when I know for a fact I have Evandim. So, that should be fine. But that's level 50 gear. So, that might be a good, you know, boost with set bonuses and such things. Just to boost us up a little bit, get some extra gear, much like with the Barrow's armor at 25, which is something I'd like to do, but getting to 25 is just a bit of a slog from level 20. Even level 20 at the moment is a bit of a pain. It took me a bit longer than I would have liked to actually farm up this character. Maybe with the Token of Hornburg, it would be better because then we'd have 50% experience boost, but I don't think it's going to drastically affect it because the time sink is less about how many farms it takes. Well, so it's more about the fact that I've got to get to Minas Ithil farming before it makes sense than it is that I've just got to... Yeah, so basically I've got to go... the annoying thing is that I've got to go get myself... Yeah, to Minas Ithil before it makes sense to actually, for the experience rates, that's all. I got confused then for a second, or you know, I confused myself because I was thinking, whilst we're here, we may as well get the extra 5 LOTRO points from, may as well get it from just, you know, farming this area, or like getting Barrow Downs. Spower Gittis, thank you for the follow as well. Do I think many people actually grind with LOTRO points for new regions, expansions, rather than just saying, screw this, and buy a sub? I'd say... I actually don't know. I know people that have gone free-to-play only. Like, the way I'm doing it is very skewed to look worse than it is, right? I think just through passively playing, you can... through like 1 or 2 characters, you can probably quite happily you know, not have to do it this way. I think like it's 145 lot, like obviously the LOTRO points from each area, you know, it's quicker to do the early areas because like I explained previously, the later the area, the more you have to kill before you get the same amount of LOTRO points, right? So that's always a thing. Like comparing Evandim having to kill 90 brigands compared to me for 5 LOTRO points compared to me doing it in here and getting 15, you know. I think just through doing like having 1 or 2 characters that you start with and just playing the game, you can very easily just afford stuff. But it just means you have to play more of a completionist role rather than just playing and going, oh, I'm going to only do the epic and stuff. Because you don't really gain LOTRO points by doing the epic. You'll gain a few from doing like maybe a Slayer, a low-level Slayer, and maybe through some exploration stuff. But, you know, you just have to play a bit more of the game, I guess. Yeah, I would say the best thing to do with the orcs is... So the order I always do LOTRO point, not farming necessarily, but playing a region, is I will always do the questing first. I will do as many quests as I can to complete the questing deed, which in turn will get me a decent way through Slayers without actively... I think when you're actively going, I need to kill this many enemies for a Slayer, that's when it gets tiring. But when you're just playing the game, questing, you slowly rack up those kills. A couple you won't, that's fine. But you slowly rack up those kills. And then after a little while, what's going to happen is you're also going to get some of the exploration stuff done. Or like all but one or two maybe. And then you'll complete the quest deed. You can finish up the exploration. And then I just tend to get a Slayer Accelerator, which are relatively easy to farm if you have a spare character slot. And I need to go this way. And then from there, you just like finish off the Slayers. But yeah. But like I said, I think I make it look worse than it is. But it's also just kind of easier. That's why I liked doing separate areas. Like, I'm going to enjoy doing Moria because it's a little bit of a break from just farming LOTRO points over and over again. I remember when I was younger, when I first started playing the game and I was free to play. I was actually premium, but that's besides the point. I remember doing this like every other day. I would do at least one LOTRO point farm. And I think then it was a bit funner. Okay. It was different then because you didn't have the reputation and the level requirements for the reputation, the quest requirements for the reputation. You can make a new character and immediately get 100 LOTRO points. Just like that by having the Mathams and Cardolin trinkets. But I think back then it was kind of a competition for me as well with a friend of mine who we both had premium accounts, but it was like, oh, I got this new thing. I remember, and now it won't be as relevant, but I remember getting the currency cap. I think it was one of the first things I ever bought from the LOTRO point store. And I was like, kind of so excited about it. And now I'm just like, oh, I gotta get the currency cap. Luckily, it's not a thing anymore, right? So that makes things a little bit nicer to work with. All right, let's do this. We'll get 5 LOTRO points. I could also go and kill brigands. Like, it's not too far off from being a thing. Something that actually happened with this character is kind of what you were chatting about, but the enmity. I actually got race and social. I actually got enmity of goblins 2 today from getting to level 20. Or I think level 19 is actually the level requirement for it, but good thing is I've got to go Northern Barrows for the next quest anyway, so. I mean, riding is one of those things that I think is a bit annoying. It costing what it does sometimes. That's why one ultimate goal. So I have a couple ultimate goals. One of them is jokingly I wanted to get a Valar. But one of the main things is actually I want to get the Journeyman Riding Bundle. Because do I have to... Okay, it's here. If I can get the Journeyman Riding Bundle, I can just get the riding skill on every character. And then I can also have, riding skill on every character, plus a speed boost to said riding skill. And then I just have the issue of getting a horse, but I'm just going to get Helm's Deep for that. So it's the level boost. So an area of the Valar. I actually don't know what the next tier is called now, but there is a Valar for level 50, level 95, 105, 120, and 130. And basically it's the level boost to... Normally you get it with an expansion. So, for example, buying Gundabad recently got your 130 Valar. In my case, I actually ended up getting 2 because of a weird issue they had. But, hey, I'm not complaining. But you can buy it on the LOTRO store. And I was like, ultimate goal. At the end, once we unlocked all the content, it's just have one purely leveled character and then one Valard character. Whatever that level ends up being by the time we actually get to that content. But yeah, I'm doing all right today. Oh, we've got a group here. This should be interesting. Can I get away without being attacked by this dude that spawns? Yes, because I think they've killed him already. That makes life easier. Started working yesterday on the LOTRO machine. It's technically up and running. The problem is I don't know if it's going to be the graphics card that's the issue or like Windows itself or some other potential issue. But the display works, but it keeps cutting in and out, which is not exactly great or particularly usable. I also need to get my adapter to HDMI so I can actually like record it. But I have that on order, which is nice. I could have sworn I had one, and I'll probably find it the moment this one gets delivered. But hey, it's nice to have spares. I also think it's probably better quality because the ones I had were relatively cheap. Also, I actually might need two anyway, because if I'm going into my capture card and then out of my capture card into an older style monitor, adapters are probably fine. I hope I don't need to. I can just play it from the preview screen. I'm sure a couple like milliseconds delay is not going to be the main problem when it comes to my failure to play on that account. Though you never know, I might just be I might be a better player if I play on an older computer. You never know. Okay, so 5 LOTRO points from this. Good. Let's see if I can get a close enough to not aggro. Hey, look at that. Don't hit me. Thank you. I thought he was aggroing me. So 5 LOTRO points for that. I mean, yeah, it would be interesting to have it be like you learn to be better or something. You learn to ride better as you progress in levels. Like it would be a progression system in that sense. That would be interesting. What can I do for you? But I very much doubt it would happen, to be honest. I don't think I'm going to be able to do that, so I am not going to bother. I definitely agree. The riding skill is a bit one of those weird things. I can understand the riding bundle being there, as in, like, increase your speed. But I think a lot of that is also the price of that. A lot of the price comes from the fact that it's account-wide. And I said this, I don't know if I edited it out of... It was either episode 7 or 8, whichever. I edited them back-to-back, so I mixed them up. But I was saying that I would love to just buy something that's like 10 times more expensive, but is account bound, because I will make that back, right? I will make that, it will make itself back. The value will be made back, like, very quickly. At least for a player like myself, who makes far too many accounts. Okay. Before I do that, I'm going to real quick log out, and I need to just jump onto Tarvelard. Not Tarvelard, Ennis for Eel. They are no longer the same person. But that's fine. That's why I don't actually want to delete Ennis for Eel. I do want the name back on... I do want the name back on my main account. Kind of. But at the same time, I don't want to lose the 95 LOTRO points. Though I've gotten rid of way more than that. I mean, yeah. But it's again, I think they wouldn't do it because they're already struggling, I think, with... So they got rid of... Technically, they got rid of the VIP benefit for this stuff and this stuff, right? And speaking of which, I have a load that I can just add. But people already... I think it's a silent... Or no, a loud minority of people is who are complaining about it. But people saying like, hey, you're taking stuff away from VIP. We want something in return, which I do get. I'm not really that fussed. But basically, that would be another thing that they're taking away from VIP is the riding skill. I think a lot of people actually do use VIP in order to get riding at level 20. To be honest. Why am I here? Oh, right. House. Because I think we all want more for free, but at the same time, we also have to understand that, like, they need some reason to have VIP. Cool. Pop those in there. And I'll check Sorbine first as well, just in case he has something on him. And I think Sorbine also does still have his... he has that, like, level... Is it 8 or 10? I think it might be 10. Level 10 armor that he has on him to put back into the house. So we'll get that done as well for our next character. Because we should get to level 10 a little bit quicker, which means we can just hopefully progress that team a bit quicker as well. Okay, so, yeah, looking at it, I even have... Oh, yeah, I have this 15-minute accelerator still. So, I mean, I'll just go to the house. Yeah, I'm sure there's enough people that... They probably get a decent amount, though, from... shared storage and vault stuff, because you gotta remember, like, shared storage and wardrobe, sure, that's account wide, but think about how many people would be buying vault per character, like, you know. Also unlimited, that's kind of a lot, obviously. And then you have people who would say, oh, well, I paid X and so amount for my vault. You've basically just wasted my LOTRO points, you know? Like, I want my LOTRO points back because what I bought is now free. It's very, like... Obviously, I'm not in their position, so I don't know what, like, behind-the-scenes stuff there is. But I'm sure there would be stuff like that brought up. I definitely don't think it's as easy as just like, oh, give them more stuff. As much as we'd like it to be. We've got to be realistic in some situations. I think it's got to be a new thing, not like... Like, I'd go as far to say as the VIP stuff was like a new enough addition that it made sense. Actually, come to think of it, I really wish, and I understand why we wouldn't, but like, I kind of wish we got more like just messages from people that we help. I know you kind of do, but yeah, they can barely handle like 60 slots sometimes, so I think we need a complete overhaul of the vault system, which is something I do hope happens at some point. I think the entire vault system just needs like completely looking at and, you know, can't think of the word, but like reworking, I guess. It's not quite the word I want to go for, but the amount of general errors I get just putting stuff in my vault is, I don't know if it's a server issue or a vault issue, but yeah. Okay, so I need to work out how many Cardell and trinkets I need to buy. I know I need to buy 121 Madams. That's already known. But we need to work out how many Cardell and trinkets we have. Though that said, if we do overgo, like if we buy too many, it's not the end of the world, because at least we have like we have them available for next time. But I don't want too much in my inventory at the moment that is not supposed to be there, because if I do so, then it's going to be a real pain to move to the next character, just because of, you know, I can't go to my house for 52. I mean, I can run down there, but it's still a bit of a pain. It's why I want a skirmish camp in my house area. So let's have a quick look. Men of Bree, I literally am so close to. So okay, let's get a calculator up. So you need 85,000, and then we need to minus 9,800. We need 75,200. Divide that by 700. We need 108 minus 19 from that. We need 89, sorry. 89 more, but we'll just count how many it is total. So 107 total. We're going to be here for a little while. I really wish there was a bulk buy order for this, but unfortunately not. At least for the other ones, I know that I just need to buy 121. Level 30. I'm just trying to work out if there's some other real simple ones that we can get. Like, if we can get marks easily. Like, I know there are easy way to get marks, but not available to us right now is the issue. But if we could just get, like, these are 20. This is the same as Well-Kept Mathams. And whilst, yes, it is so much better for me to do Well-Kept Mathams, it's something else that Tarbellard, or Ennisfield rather, can have. And Sorbine eventually, we do want to get to higher levels. They say 108. Yeah, 108. Cool. And then see, here's a 35, which is kind of annoying. I want to find like lower level ones, but I think level 30 is the next one. I don't think there is a thing. I think that would be a little bit unfair, content wise. I do want to earn everything, right? So I don't want to just magically, you know, we'll say the sort of generic, like, oh, I mined a bit off camera and suddenly my house is made of diamonds, like that kind of stuff. There is a cooking one for the Lone Lands, I think. But you have to be a certain rep already. So I'd have to make up the first tier of rep anyway. Which I just don't know if time-wise it's as beneficial. Yeah, I'm at least gaining marks from like the maps and the Slayer deeds. Like, I am gaining a few. I need to get to a point. So I know this is going against what I just said, but I think at some point when we get Moria unlocked and we do get our legendary weapons and probably get to about level 50-ish, I will be planning to occasionally go down to this bit of the Barrow Downs, this one, on Ennisfield, and just, you know, picking up a load of Cardolan trinkets. And I want to get to a point where if I can get 121 Cardolan trinkets, or 119, I think it is, with the quests that you've got to do, I want to get to a point where we can do that, and then we can, you know, try and work out how many marks we get per run, and then make sure we farm enough Mathams to get to that level as well. So basically, we're just... the marks we gain immediately go back into rep, because at this point, that's all that matters, is getting that rep increase. I know that technically goes against what I just said, but I'm going to be still doing it with my own character, so I think it's fine enough. Okay, so we should get 100 LOTRO points out of this, which puts us to 2015. What a lovely year that was. I don't know what happened in 2015. No idea. Ideally, either that or I accidentally messed up. I may have messed up and I might need one more Matham. I need one more Matham. I knew it. It's 122. Damn it. I ruined the good look. I just bought 2 by accident. Damn it. It looked so good for a second. It would have been cool to get 100 LOTRO points, but now I'm only getting 20. I ruined it. How dare I do such a terrible thing I'm disappointed in myself. Oh, how much money do I have? I have 2 gold. I should probably do something about that. I'm going to make my way to my house and just put it in my house thing. It only cost me a silver to go there.
What do you need?
I really wish I could just get to Brilliant Homesteads normally, like through swift travel, but I guess it's fine. Right. Yeah, we do need to look into marks and just a better way to get them. We do occasionally obviously get stuff, and as we get to higher level characters, then we can actually like progress, right? Like, or sorry, as we level up, we can do more stuff that unlocks us the ability to get more marks. I was thinking as well, like, it'll probably be an alright way to do it, but Defensive Minas Tirith is a battle that you can, and I think the other one as well. Both of these you can AFK, but I think this one's easier. I could AFK those on any character at the end of a run. Or just like on Sorbine and Enisfiel and, you know, whatever Grofer that I have at the end of the day. Because I only have to be level 10. Problem is I'd have to unlock Helm's Deep, which, as we know, is not the funnest time in the world to try and unlock. We are halfway there, technically. So I guess, you know, if we really wanted to. But I don't think using that as a way to get marks is the best way. Like, instead we could just go and do any other content. Or we could even just, you know, if we could just get a couple characters where we don't even do the rep and then end up just instead of getting rep, we just get ourselves, you know, a stockpile. That's also why I don't want to have nope, I've lost it. I lost what I was saying. But yeah, I think Helm's Deep, I don't think it should be that low. We had this discussion the other day about lowering, like, the older content should be cheaper, right? I think if it were to go to 995, everything should be 995 except the newest expansion and the prior expansion. At which point, like, prices should regress backwards to be cheaper the older the content goes, right? I just think 4295 is just over the top. And I know the reason they've gone for that is because of the epic battles. At least that's what I'm guessing. But yeah, it's just, it doesn't track very well. Like, okay, War of Three Peaks, I still think that is more expensive than it should be, but like every other expansion has always been the same. And then why is this one? Okay, so compare these two. Full expansion, 400 quests. Full expansion, over 400 quests. Deeds, you know, and extras and blah, 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 blah. And this one is better because you get a horse. I'm just saying, like, at the time, I bet they were like, hey, this is a really big bit of content, therefore it must cost more. But again, it should be, like, if you compare those two, this is so much more content. And yes, okay, mounted combat is probably less hated than epic battles, but, you know, it still has its use places. But for me, at least, this one is so much better because not only do I get, okay, don't care about the mounted combat, but I get a horse, which normally costs the same. And I also just get, like, I think a relatively good bit of content. I'm not a huge fan of the epic battles, or the mounted combat stuff, but But yeah, it's certainly a weird one that it's just so expensive, and I don't really understand why. You know? Like, it should have been changed a while back. But again, like we were saying earlier, at what point do you get people saying, I bought this content for X amount, therefore it should be always X amount? Just checking I had those. And whilst I don't agree with that, I do understand how people would feel that way. What was I? I wasn't particularly after anything here, was I? Yeah, I'm only, like, was it 465, 455 or something like that from Moria? So that's why I'm hoping to get it today. Because not only does that allow me to get my legendary weapons, but it also should unlock the reward track for me. So that would be fun. Not really. I finally done the reward track on my main account. I've just piled them all onto one character, but just so I can just constantly get them up. Like, so what I've done is, like, on Scarshoe, I got bored of farming over stairs, or not stairs. I got bored of farming school over and over again just to be getting rares. In fact, what I ended up doing, I was just running it at 121 and run 22, sneaking past everything, going to the second boss technically, killing him and getting the purple. Because if I kill the main boss, I just get an enhancement rune, an uncommon enhancement rune. Like, I don't really see the point in it anymore. So instead of doing that and then deconstructing him, I just thought I'd go through the reward track, get the tokens, and then just buy everything. And then, you know, it takes me 4 of the repeatable ones to just get a new enhancement rune at the next tier. And then if I upgrade it to a blue, then it's fine. I'm not a fan of the way they've done that. I kind of disagree with them getting rid of the teals. I understand the legendaries, kind of. I get it. But getting rid of the teals that way, I think, is... I disagree with it. I'm not really sure why they decided to do that with them. I understand why the legendaries, because they just want you to unlock, do loot boxes, pretty much. Because I'm pretty sure you can get the tracery tokens in those. So, okay then. How many marks did I have left over? I do want to check. I want to see how many I sort of start with, I guess. So I am on 3,000 still. So I can't do 2 runs. I can't do Mathams and Cardolan trinkets, but I can do one or the other. So it's very unlikely we're going to get to level 20 though. But like I said, something I do want to do is once, you know, we do like maybe, especially when we get Moria, we get the 2 extra character slots. I'm going to do like 2 runs a night or something, and then farm them up to 20, and then also go get the Mathams and stuff. And then hopefully we just get an extra 200 LOTRO points per stream. That's at least the plan. And then eventually, which I guess I should check now, we'll also get those maps for an extra 10 per character, which unfortunately I missed out on. Yeah, it's certainly not been the smoothest of inclusions, to put it lightly. When I get my legendaries, I'm gonna respec as well to red. I think I'm just so used to red that it just makes sense now. Okay, let's just check maps. There's certainly none of the maps I'm after. People are selling these for like 20 gold. Like, what? So odd.
Greetings, friend.
I do want to double check the reputation though. Come on. Like I said, though, if I were to also farm Cardollan trinkets, not that I would particularly want to do this, but I could probably sell them and undercut quite a few people and try and get away with that. Like, even down here with 100 for 100. That could get me... But I have to complete Scouts Among the Brunnen Gorges. But I could technically, for like 150 LOTRO points, gold, I could get 50 LOTRO points, which is not really the best value I've ever seen to, you know, to be nice about it. But 140 for 100? I just don't know why I'd buy that when marks just seem like a better choice. Honestly. And something I can do as well. Oh, actually, I might... I don't know. Would it be best to do it? One thing I was thinking of is... when we get our legendary weapons, we're also going to get ourselves... Avoid them. I'm going to avoid them. But when we get our legendary weapon, we're also going to have the ability for us to, you know, level up said legendary weapon with enhancement runes. And we should be able to get ourselves from the weekly missions, right? I'll go check real quick. But we should be able to get ourselves enhancement runes. But I don't know if I can do that at this level. I'm going to go to Rivendell because I know for a fact I have that content unlocked. The Bilbo stuff. But because the reward track... Not the reward track. Because the instance cap is now 15, I think we need to also look into what other missions we can unlock. Because... Yes, if I get the characters to 20 that I'm farming, I could also go do the missions in the background. And I could just benefit from that, getting some experience boosts. Like, I could get double XP for each character in theory. But, like, at what point am I just, you know, doing too much off stream, you know? But also, a lot of the time, I'm cutting out, like, entire runs now of LOTRO point farming near enough. So, I'm already editing those out of videos. Because you're the easiest way to get to Rivendell. That's why I disturb you every single time. And you should know this by now. Clearly what I'm going to have to do, though, is I need to make a Lawmaster and just level up a Lawmaster next. That's probably, clearly, the best choice. Because then I can just, you know, get myself a Bog Lurker at like level 29 or whatever it is. Get all the Cardollan trinkets. Overnight it.
Hail, friend, and well met. Greetings to you.
Okay, let's do 7, because we know that's the easiest. Yeah, that's what we did with the Ithelan shards previously. I haven't really done it. I think I did it once, and then I didn't play for like 2 months or something, and then I'm pretty sure I put it in the auction hall because I can't do cash on deliver as a free-to-play. Unless they've changed that now with the premium wallet and stuff and the currency cap and all that jazz. But as far as I'm aware, you can't do cash on delivery as free to play, which means I have to do it in the auction hall only. But I think I accidentally lost it because I didn't log in for ages. I think it just got taken out of my me vault or whatever. But yeah, I could either do it for the Sunstone shards, which is one thing, or I could do it for the, well, virtual experience, enhanced XP supply, or enhancement runes, that's what I meant to say. And then I could also get more virtual experience with the character boosts, which should also give me a rep boost, I think, if I remember correctly, which I'm sure could help for something. I don't think it'll be worth doing it for a run, but also a double XP could be quite a benefit. But again, at what point am I just doing too much off stream? I think doing 15 missions for 2 characters, let's say, might just take a little bit too long, unless I just start doing later streams. Yeah. So, unfortunately, that's always going to be a limitation for us, because we're never going to go premium, and obviously never going to go VIP either. So, this should cap us doing this. But we can always, as I said, go for auction halls. So, just double checking. So 500 motes, which is also a good thing, because we can start gearing up our like motes, our level 50. Like, I was thinking about getting to 50 and then trying to join like a raid. I think it'll be a really interesting thing, is just us trying to raid as a level 50 and doing like a rift run, because I know occasionally rift gets done. So maybe try and join in with something like that, with, you know, get our level 50 bow, you know, and then just, yeah, get our bow at level 50, and then get as many as we can, like, enhancement runes and stuff. The only issue we'd have is ancient script, because I can't do school because I don't have the content. So I'd have to do some other content, which I guess is fine, but yeah, 1000 virtual experience and the enhancement runes rare, which I think should be fine for a level 50 weapon. And then either crafting or legendary boost, which I think also gives rare, and the character things. But that's fine. Not a huge problem. I'm going to leave myself here for the moment. And I also think at 50 I might go get a ring from here, or 2. I have too many of them. But level 50... Ring of Agility is certainly better than what I have now. I wonder what the 40 is like. Yeah, that's better. Is it worth getting now? Probably not. We'll wait till 50, but... I mean, I don't expect him to die. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, reward track. But then at what... Like, when can I... What's the best way for me to get the heritage runes at that point? I mean, if I'm in Moria, I could probably get quite a few. Just from whatever. But I'm not going to get any from LOTRO point farming, so... Right. Gonna just double check Growth has nothing on him, and then we'll start a new run. And hopefully this 50 or 25% experience is going to help us out. And... also this gear that we've got. The next step is also to get a woodworker. I think tailor and woodworker are 2 things I can get together. I think. I actually need to check that. I mean, at the end you can get basically unlimited just by completing 101 over and over again. So that's something that we can go for. Vocations. Is there a way to get woodworker? I can get woodworker forester. I cannot get woodworker tailor. That's kind of annoying. True. That is something that could be done. Yeah, I need to get a woodworker for, like, clubs and stuff as my next gear upgrade thing. But, I guess it's fine. There's nothing here that is particularly benefits me, and it is bound to character or bound to account. No, I was going to say it's very unlikely, but I know that there's the whole, the angle gear is, like, bound to account. And I'd be really curious if they added anything like lower tier, lower level stuff that would be bound to account as well. That would be very interesting to see if anything like that ever happened. But I've also said, it's like when I was talking about the wardrobe earlier and stuff. Wow, the server's doing well. When I was talking about like wardrobe and stuff, I don't think it's going to be a huge deal for us. I think you can very easily just get through the game without having to worry. Like, we'll be fine with what we get given in terms of our legendary weapons. Like, I don't think we're going to have to worry about farming it too much. So stuff like wardrobe and mithril coins and such things that I'm also just not going to worry about too much. Motes gear is also bound to account. True. That's actually an interesting thought. Don't you have to be minimum level 20 for motes gear, though? Isn't that a thing? I have some in my house. Okay, so I'm going to go check it again. But, like, I think I have some in my house. Or am I thinking about my main account? I can't remember. Isn't there a minimum level? I think it's minimum 20. I don't think you can get motes gear at, like... Because you can only undo boxes at 20, I think it's also level 20 minimum. I was just trying to think lower levels. I'd actually be totally up for getting motes gear at like level 10, let's say, that I'm sure would be much better than anything we can craft. But I just don't think it's possible. Because we are getting motes, like, occasionally. I have 5,000 near enough. I don't want to click on a hobbit. Why would I want to do that, huh? How dare you think I'd want to click a hobbit? Thought for a moment you were the VIP vendor. I was like, how on earth? What? Okay. Motes and embers. Oh, you're the crafty person. Barter. Heavy, which would be in this situation, right? Yeah, minimum 20. That's fine. I think what I'll do anyway is I will... Maybe motes gear is the plan for Ennis for Eel at 50. Potentially, but I also think the gear I can maybe get is fine. I think it'll be interesting to try and get some of the Rift gear. Though I don't think all of it's too interesting for us in terms of Hunter, but I don't know. Let's get going though with our next run. Took us an hour to get here, but no, we've been doing stuff. Obviously, we've actually probably gained more in an hour than we ever have otherwise. Because what we've gained like 150 something, like, I think. No, I think we gained like 200 or something. No, I think it's actually 150. So I'd say that's pretty decent for now. I wish bags would just work the way I want them to. I mean, I was thinking about going back to a bag plugin, but I just don't know. I mean, maybe I'll look at plugin compendium again, but see if any of my plugins are actually updated now for Angle. D-Tracker, Item Treasury, Prime, and Where to Play. But not Travel Window. It's kind of annoying. Wait, if Item Treasury is updated, does that mean it'll actually be updated for current content? Like, proper, like... Like, I knew I manually updated it, but does that mean by default it's updated? That's good, if I ever need a fresh install.
Something serious must have happened. What brings you hither, cousin?
Alright, though. Let's go through all this that we can. As quickly as possible. Kill our favorite non-traitor. See, they already know because he's got a red barrier around him.
There are few like us. That is why I test you as I do.
And then I think we'll just go for a... I don't know, actually. I think... So, one thing I could do is, in my house, obviously, I have all my gear, right? My level 10 gear or whatever it is. And that's fine, obviously. But if we were to go Bree, I think we can get to level 10 through Bree pretty quickly. And then Celandim is probably better off already in our new gear. Or do we just go Celandim from our house and not worry about Archer? I think, yeah, we'll just go straight to Celandim. Because I think it's just, I think I worked it out. It's just not particularly worth it considering we're just getting the same gear. I mean, eventually I'd like to, I talked about this before, obviously, but I'd like to at some point get the ingredient crate. Obviously, the only one that we can get has 3 in it, not 6, because we're not VIP. But the ingredient crate is something I would like to get eventually, and then start making some like jewelry for us, for example. Something I'd love to get, but I don't know if it's available as a crafting recipe. Is, oh, look at us level up. Is there's a necklace, I think, or something like that, a piece of jewelry, certainly at the least, that allows us to... I probably should take Alt Holic off, actually, for the moment. Just gonna load it. But there's like a necklace or something that adds run speed boost or something. And although that's like a teeny little thing, I'm sure it'll help ever so slightly. So just let her chat, but I'm just having like, because I know I've got the plus 10 run speed boost, which I occasionally use. I think that's a 6-hour one, I think. Is it a 6-hour one? I can't remember. But that's one thing. Adamant Necklace of Might. That's level 38. 42. 50. Let's try and find some, like, low-level stuff. Coffee. Get back here. Low level 50 stuff. Old loot box stuff. Come on. I think it might just be one of those random drop items. Harbinger's Cloak is a level 10 or item level 10 item. The rest are like level 50 to 60-ish. It's just slightly annoying. Novice Mark, which we can't unfortunately get with this character. Yeah, there's the pre-order item for Moria, which we sadly can't get. The Novice Marks, which I still don't think you can get. As far as I'm aware, you don't get it with Bjorning, right? I've never had it with Bjorning. Yeah, it doesn't seem like you get it. I don't think you get it in like High Elf or Stoutex either. Because it should be in the gift pack. Pre-launch offer for Siege of Mirkwood. Okay, that's kind of annoying. And then that's a level 38 item. Okay, looks like I was wrong. I could have sworn that I saw one, but I think it might just be in a random drop type of item, which is quite unfortunate. But hey, what can you do? Yeah, it looks like we get an hour run speed boost. So If it was a 6-hour one. Oh, 6 hours the damage increase, which is something else we'll put on, but it would be nice. If we could get 2 of those, you know. Okay.
I have made my decision. You will leave our land and bring a message of warning. Good.
Langhar,
Good.
I talked to you already. How dare you?
Did I not tell you your time would come?
Okay.
You will need to prepare for the journey, yes?
And because we got the extra 25,
Need for your journey.
I'll see how much we can get up. Like, do we get up an extra level? No. I mean, okay, we get to level 6, which is more than we normally would. Normally, we would be at level 5 here. So we do get a little bit of benefit from that, because normally, when we had the Token of the Hornburg, for example, we wouldn't actually have... yeah, so he's got the bingo buff and stuff. But yeah, we would never normally have...
How can I be of service?
the Token of the Hornburg already, which would mean that we don't have the ability to... what am I trying to say? We didn't have the Token of the Hornburg at this point. We wouldn't actually be able to get that extra experience, is what I'm saying. So this is overall a better benefit for us. Also, quest experience, which the Token of the Hornburg does not give us. So this will also help us. I definitely think level 15 is doable with this. Because at least we're getting it from quest completions as well, which is just a major benefit. Also, one of the best things is we don't actually have to worry about thingy too much. What am I trying to say? We don't have to worry about jewelry as much, because at least we do get some from being up yawning. Right, selling them for my 1 silver that I actually am allowed. And gift pack, wrapped whistles, so we can actually ride around. And I also want to go for, I want to get rid of the Bjorning stuff. I'll even get rid of the dyes and outfitting yourselves and others. And that as well. Not really too fussed, but I do want run speed boost. Oh, it's a 6-hour one. Oh, okay, so the wiki's wrong. I mean, I'm not surprised, but... I just think some of this stuff, like everything that we have that's bound to specifically our character, we may as well use, right? There's no reason to not use something that is otherwise going to be chucked away. So I'm thinking this food, admittedly, is only 5 minutes, but I'm sure there's somewhere where maybe we could benefit from that. I'm not sure. Yeah, 6-hour out of run speed boost. I mean, yeah, again, it's out of combat, but it's just passive. Even if we do get Wanderlust, which we're not actually going to get until level, what, 14, 15, is it? Then yeah. I did think it was a 6-hour one. Maybe that needs updating. Something else I found out was when I was making another character, surprise, surprise, that we actually get from our, like, this is actually before the update. So update, or whatever happened Wednesday. This is before that update. But I opened my thing, and instead of getting the relics, I actually got enhancement runes. Instead there's like relic pack from Morgul. They've changed that now just to get the tokens, which I was gonna try and see if there's... This was gonna be a really dumb idea and it would never work as an actual idea, but so the things that I have on my character, So I get 6 Morgul cracked traceries, right? And I get 6 of them, and I get 3 of the Ithilien ones, the 106 ones, I think. Right? I think it's 106. I can't remember. But I thought to myself, like, what if I got a character to, like... It would be really stupid, but imagine if I got a character to 120, and if I bought, like, heraldries, for example, would they be bound to character? Because the actual cracked tokens or whatever are bound to character. But I wonder if the tracery that I would have purchased would be bound to character or bound to account. I assume bound to character, but it'd be interesting to see. Lag is not going to be a fun time for us.
Well met, friend. Come and stay a moment.
Okay. I'm really worried if lag is going to be a thing. Hopefully it was just that one little dip there. But maybe I should... I mean, I can do it with the 106 one and probably not have to worry too much, but I do wonder if that's something. Maybe I'll try and give it a shot. Just to know, you know? I think it's the first time I've been here and nobody else has been, so I'm gonna hope that we can just kill... I think it's normally 23? 22 or 23. I know it's at least 20 that are in this area, so we'll try and get that 20 now. Just to minimize it for later when there is more than likely going to be someone around here. Which normally is a bit of a pain. But I think... So we're already level 7. That's pretty good. Getting to level 10 is not going to hopefully take too long. And because we'll be further ahead, because we're also getting experience from questing, we should also be more powerful, which then hopefully feeds into us being quicker overall at some point. The next thing is a weapon, I think. Like, just pure... like base damage increases, and I think by having a bow and like 2 clubs, it's better for me to just go for a like woodworker. But I would at some point like to also go for jewelry. But I think that's one of those things that over time, like we can only do so many LOTRO point farms. We can only do 1 at a time. So I do like the idea of having 2 going like back to back, or 2 in one stream, so that way I can just like get the extra rep for the next stream. But I think at some point I do want to get enough slots for crafters, because hides I'm getting passively. I can probably get wood just from, like, I can either go get a load or from missions or whatever. I can get jewels from just normal drops and from enemies, humanoids or whatever. So that's also fine. I just want to get like jewelry, weapons, and just like gear out every single time. Now weapons, I think what I'll do is I can, as I said, I can get the... Eventually, I can get myself the ingredient crate. And I should be able to get 1 on Ensfield, 1 on Soulbean, 1 on, let's say, my Woodworker. And then at the end of a run, I can then pick them up on a level 15 character. And I can make myself the armor or the weaponry that way. But jewelry, I guess I would get that during play. Like, I think the jewelry is easier for me to obtain, except for maybe a necklace and a pocket item. But that would be hopefully the token of the Hornberg when we get it back. But yeah, I guess jewelry is something we don't really have to worry about as much as I'm thinking we do. Okay, that should be every wolf in this area. 23, I was correct in the first place. That's good. Something I've always wanted to actually properly find out. It's just how many there normally are around here, but I've never really had the opportunity to, so it's good to know. Cool. Let's get that.
Well met, friend.
Okay. Level 8 already. Pretty good. And we've already got 19 light hides, which I think... Isn't it like 4 per one of these? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 14, 28. I think it costs 28 light hides, I think, in order to craft everything. Now, if we minus the cloak out of it, because I don't even think we've got a cloak. Oh, and also, yeah, the padded helm is the level 7 item. I actually totally forgot that. But 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's still only 24. And we've already definitely got that. Also, I need to log out and relog at some point. Come on, come. I still, for the life of me, cannot use this mouse properly. What is wrong with me? It's not even like it should be difficult. It's just a mouse. Like, just click. Right?
The sorrows of the Eldar are never ending.
All right.
Will you lend me your ear?
Oh, I haven't done that one yet. That's fine. In fact, I'm going to use this as my opportunity to log out. And then relog for my map and stuff. I wasn't even updated that long ago. 17th of February. So odd. Okay. Oh yeah, I should also spec. I totally forgot to do that. And crit chance. Let's go for it. Yeah, I really do hope. 2015. So, is it 480? 2495 minus. Yeah, 480 LOTRO points. So each run I need 240. I get 145 for doing this area. And if I were to go for rep, I would be able to go for 245. However, rep I don't think is going to be a thing that we can get done. So instead, we might have to do 3 runs today with 160 per. Now, if we're getting to level 15, we already get an extra 15 LOTRO points, which puts us up to 160. So that does kind of work. We will just have to spend a little time crafting as well. But ideally, it'll work.
Greetings to you. You may be of service to me. Sweet-eyed maiden.
Okay.
Greetings, friend. Will you lend me your ear?
I guess also enmity, don't we get more? Like, it's 145 for the actual region, but I'm pretty sure we actually get a few more anyway. So, yeah, I definitely think if we play our cards right, I should be able to unlock Moria tonight. And then I don't have as much time to stream next week, but so I might only be able to get like 1 stream in next week because I've got stuff going on next Monday as well, which is obviously normally when I'd stream extra. It's weird, right? So I'm My only day off next week is actually Thursday. So after that, though, I should be back to Thursday, Friday as my 2 streaming days. Hopefully, if all goes to plan. Which, hopefully is good. I don't like these bleeds on me. Also need to remember, I want to minimize the amount of goblins I'm killing now, because I want to get as many for enmity later. Get over here. Two more defilers, 2 more sentinels. So there's 2 sentinels there. Pamprush should also be up there, and a defiler as well, if all goes to plan. So we'll kill this one, get Pamprush, and I'm sure I can find a defiler somewhere down the path back there. The biggest issue about playing an MMO is just the lag being out of your control. Just because I'm playing at an inopportune time for the servers to work. It's another reason why I've not been so keen on the Iron Man. Like, I thought about it for last stream, and I was thinking, like, why don't we do that? And I'm very glad I didn't, because the servers just died. Which basically would have meant that we would have died, and I'd have to restart again. And I don't really particularly want to restart again. We're not even that far in, so it wouldn't really matter, but, like, it's a bit disheartening sometimes when you got to restart the character. Okay.
Greetings to you.
No, I need to just grab your gear and then...
You may be of service to me.
Cool. Oh, also, I definitely need to get wit, because I can already start earning. That's another thing I need to remember to do at the beginning, and I kind of wish I could automatically set it to do that, but I can't, which is kind of annoying. Oh, did I put... I did put the run speed on. That's good. Okay. Normally I only go for the wolves, but I'm not too upset this time. Let me at least hit. Thank you. At least I got 1 hit on them. And these should still count as being near Thamgilea. Close enough that it counts. And that's all that matters. Is that we actually get the quest completion. Also, how many... 23. We're 1 away from being technically sorted. Also, let's remember to put the stone token on there, because that would be a problem otherwise. So close to level 10, though. I wonder if giving in all of these will be enough. I do get the benefit of the extra experience, obviously. The 25% extra. But I don't know if it's worth it in regards to... By over-leveling or by leveling quicker, we're also going to be getting less experience. I don't know if it counteracts or we'll just sort of have the same amount. Or if we'll actually have overall less or more. I don't know if it's something I can particularly look at and know. I guess I could compare 2 runs, but you know, there are enemy kills in there and stuff that I'm not always going to be able to keep track of exactly. I can keep an eye on like how much experience I'm getting from X quest, but like, you know, I'll always kill a different amount of wolves per run and stuff like that. So I guess we'll just have to see. So let's go for the Might Earring.
You hear my sorrows.
And then up here.
Sweet-eyed maiden, make of honor.
I wish this gear actually had stuff on it. It'd make my life so much easier.
Make of honor.
Right, so looking at it then. 300, 200, 245. So hopefully these 4 quests should then get us to 10. We can chuck on all this armor, actually get that relatively, for us at least, significant boost in stats, and then start going from there. Every time I keep thinking it's sunstone shards, but it's not. Now that that's open as well. Oh, so these both must have been updated if they're both giving 6 hours. Happy to take that though. Okay, and then we also want to do the plus max morale for 6 hours. It looks like overall we're just getting better stuff, like it's actually for 6 hours. Item wear reduction time is still 60 minutes. But that's fine. Still can't use the max power as well, but obviously we're Bjorning, so that makes literally 0 difference. So I'm not too fast. Tome of Defense, 6 hours. But we're not really having issues with damage, are we? So I don't think it's a huge problem. But certainly anything that's bound to character, I think we want to make use of if we can. But there's a couple bound to account things as well we're just not using, so I don't think it's a huge issue. For the moment, that's still the better cloak, in my opinion. Always has 2 quests. Always. Okay, that's us level 10. That's good. Very nice to see. We also get Biting Edge, which is nice. And most importantly, we get some gear upgrades. So let's put those on. We should go up a decent-ish. Yeah, over 1,000 morale now, which isn't really a huge issue. Again, I don't think we're really struggling with damage or anything of the sort. Or receiving damage. But outputting more is the priority. Oh yeah, okay. I was about to be like, why on earth have I not got that extra quest? I'm doing the quest that leads into the 2 more. Oh, I want to dismount for the wolf, but I really don't want to at the same time. It's problematic. Level 10 is Enhanced XP Supply and Slayer Accelerator. I'm going to hold off on the Slayer Accelerator until later, obviously. Just makes sense to me.
What do you need? Might you spare a moment of
All
your
right.
time? Will you lend me your ear?
Okay, cool. Didn't know if I still had that active on my thing. I'm going to try something a little bit different this time. I'm going to go around this way, because I know I can get the first tower here, but I still have to kill Durglup. But yeah. What a good name. I don't know if that gear just hasn't loaded in. Nope, they just don't have any gear. There. I'm sure they do. Like, there's been times where I've been, like, sorting out stuff, and then I will, I've been, like, unequipping my gear on, let's say, Feyrand, and trying to work out what my, like, starting stats are, basically. To calculate gear and such, which I need to do again. I might transfer that project over to my laptop, actually, and just work on it from there. I think that just makes maybe more sense. What if I still have that 3D model of Feyrand? I have a 3D model of Tarvelard, but not Feyrand. I just wonder if I could implement something like that. Okay. Let's see how this dude does against us with our better gear. Yeah, I don't really think... He has a heal, but yeah, we can get through the heal in time. And we always want to check this one because, well, in this situation, there's a two-handed hammer, but there could have been something else two-handed. Oh, also, I forgot. Okay, I don't have it filtered, which is good. We need to be on the lookout for Apprentice Tailor scroll cases. That's a big priority at the moment. Don't aggro. Thank you. But yeah, it doesn't look like I've got it filtered out, which is at least good. Yeah. So we want to, though, stuff like that. I guess actually we do want to keep these just in case now. Like if we are going to be eventually making axes and such. Hey, we completed Goblin Slayer 1. I guess that's fine. Yeah, if we're going to be eventually making axes and or clubs, I should say, then maybe we should try and hold on to some of the crit items. This is for Journeyman, so I'm not really going to worry too much. I don't know why I'd get a Journeyman one that early or in an area like this. But, hey, it's fine, I guess. It could also be worth us at some point coming through here with Tarvelard and... Not Tarvelard, Ennisfield. But if we were to kill enemies, we can potentially get item drops, right? Much like we did a second ago. But I don't think time-wise it's beneficial for us to do that to get gear. Instead, I think it's better for us to just farm. Or not farm, but like craft gear up. Overall, I think that just is a better choice.
What can I do for you?
Okay, let's go for agility for the extra damage, because morale isn't a huge issue for us.
Will you lend me your ear?
Alright.
The sorrows of the Eldar are never
More might. A sword I can't use. And a level, which is more important. Coinciding also with us actually getting the deed, which is fun. I actually need to do a KK run, right? Because isn't that better for moats than what I'm doing? Or I'm not sure, actually. Maybe I should go in with Tarvelard at some point. I don't know roughly how much you get from that. Oh, they've still got their old legendaries. Fair. Velzer, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated there. I don't think I've ever come over here and had the Hendrivel be yellow. I feel like I've always been... not purple, but... whatever the one before purple is. Orange? Maybe.
Greetings, traveler.
What do you need?
Oh, also, because we got to level 11, we should also have 2 of these. Yep.
Stay a moment.
Nice. Okay. Dismount. Oh, and a Dower Hand. Good start to our Dower Hand deed. Not really a huge issue. I think for the moment, I've mostly been taking the Dower Hand deeds as Slayer only, for the most part. I kill the one I need for the Stolen Bow, but after that, it's just kind of a, hey, let's just come through and kill 45 enemies relatively quickly. They're humanoids, so they should potentially also drop gear, I guess, but I don't really think it's that been that big of a concern. I much prefer stuff I can guarantee. Like, I can guarantee certain drops compared to stuff where I'm like, I might get it. Like, there's a chance. Whereas crafted stuff, I'm like, I'm definitely going to get one item. Best case scenario, I get, like, an upgraded version. Which is just, you know. But rather than be like, I need to come around here until I get a piece of gear that is the right stats and a level that, you know, makes it worth. Souvenirs for low-level Ithalon shards. Don't say they're souvenirs. I still want them. I'm actually trying to get my Ithil Galad hides at the moment for Scarshoe. So far, I've gotten him one Remachant piece of gear. And then I want to get his second. I think I've got the gloves, and I need to get the boots. I think it's boots for him with 7,000. I'm up to like 2,000 or something at the moment. Which is why I was worrying about KK runs. And then craft me his chest plate. And I think after that, I'm just going to go Moat's gear all around because it's pretty cheap, 1,500. Like, I'll be fine. And then at some point, we will have to get through Elder Slade. But we'll be Elder Slade at 130, which also means, like, it should just be pretty easy to get through. What's the coupon at the moment? Double X Craft XP boost. I should use those codes more often on the free-to-play, that's for sure. Right. $15 is like our biggest priority though, with all this, obviously.
I'm sorry, did you need...
So hopefully, I mean, worst case, I know Asdo's camp can be relatively good around level 13, 14, 15-ish. And if we're a bit under-leveled and we need to, we can always just go there afterwards. And, I don't know, maybe just get some Breland Explorer done. You never know. There is a chance I'll stay on late tonight just to make sure we get it. Because I think once we just get Moria, it just is going to speed up everything. Not speed up everything necessarily, but we'll just have a lot more content available to us, obviously. And it'll be our first big expansion. We have, you know, Warden, Runekeeper unlocked. We also have the 2 character slots, which also help. So that this character slot can basically just become a farming, not a farming, like a woodworker, which will be nice. And then I can have from that point, I can just have the 2 character slots for the what am I trying to say? I can have the 2 LOTRO points, or two character slots, sorry, for the LOTRO point farming. And then at the end of the night, yeah, we'll like farm them up and get them geared up and stuff. Or like to level 20. For their rep. Extra reputation will be good. And also legendary items, which again will hopefully help us farm up the actual Cardolin trinkets and such. There's got to be a better way of getting Mathams, but I think for the most part, other than what I'm already doing or planning on doing, I think the only other way would be for us to kill level 45 plus humanoids. And yeah, I think that's pretty much it. And I'd much rather kill level 20 enemies instead of killing level 45s. What's that? Oh, copper deposit. Oh, that confused me. Good job. I really need to stop, like, what's the way I can make it so people can't invite me to kinships? Ah, Dampe. We hardly knew ye. Okay. It's in social options, apparently. Cool. Never really thought to look at these.
My heart cannot sing today. Will you hear my sorrows?
Cool, and
Stay a moment.
so now where are we at? 11. I'm guessing Glamir's Vigil will probably get us to level 12, at least I'd hope. I'll get rid of this one, but what I'm going to do is something I don't normally do, because it kind of doesn't make sense, but I'm going to go to Gundamon first anyway. And then I'm going to also get the milestone, which is something I started doing a while back, but then stopped, and then I want to start doing again. But I'm going to go to give in the emissary. Not necessarily to continue the quest, though it does take us up to this area, so maybe it'll be worth it, slightly. But what I'd like instead is the extra quest that takes me to Glamir, which I think we should just double dip on going to the same character. It just makes sense, honestly. But I still also want to work out, like, I could probably work it out somewhat, because there is a page on the wiki about, like, speeds of characters, speeds of stuff, but I would be interested to work out, like, how much time I spend on my horse, going from, like, A to B, etc. How long it's taking me, and how long it would take me if I had a faster horse, like, the exact same route. I could just do the same route on a character that has the run speed boost stuff, but I don't know if I'd want to do that. It might be easier just to work out how much, and then work out the higher percentage, and then work out how much time I'd save. Like, could be an interesting thought. Okay. So, I don't really benefit from either of those, and the elf stone is what I want most of all, on top of the milestone. There it is. So I'm gonna get rid of the prologue stuff, although that said, it does give like gear, but again, what we have is better. Even if we go for the might, I think our agility's physical mastery from agility is overall increased, which is kind of our biggest priority right now, and also vitality just helps. I'm sure there's, you know, the crit, for example, compared to, or the, I think it's more crit. Overall, I'm gaining more crit at the minute from agility. Yeah, it's not really, yeah. Yeah. Hey, I was kind of right. Glamis Vigil got me there. How many quests do I have left? Hero of Arid Luin. Literally one quest to go. But I think what I'll do is I will pick up a couple of these quests, like defeat whites. That's fine. This one's fine. That I'll get. Bercy I'm not going to do. Elf Sword I will get done, and then I'll also get the extra quest from Old Bones. Come on. Oh, Apprentice Metalsmith scroll case. Not quite what I'm after, but certainly proving that they drop, because that's a big thing as well. Like, it's humanoid enemies that they drop from, and these do count enough as being humanoid, so that they may actually drop them. But we spend a lot of time going against like wolves and stuff, so that kind of stops us being able to get it. But I guess goblins and such do count. Oh, I've never seen this enemy here before. I'm not really going to try my luck with it, but yeah. I'm sure I have at some point seen that enemy. Just, I don't really spend too much time going over here, so it's not quite in my memory. While I'm here, I should probably also go and get myself... I mean, the Misplaced Cook is a level 14 quest. Maybe I should go do it. Like, I just have to find Bercy. I don't actually have to do this quest afterwards. But I also need to go Wardspire, so could be worth just quickly doing. Okay. Wardspire, Bercy, sorted. Chucking that. Metalsmith, Jeweler. Jeweler is going to be something that we kind of want. Metalsmith as well. Technically, we should. But I think one of the other advantages, as I've said about Bjorning, is because we get both agility and might as a primary stat, basically. Then we can at least still benefit from the light hides, which gives us a lot more than, or is like a lot more easily obtainable than me having to go to like mine a load of, you know, get a load of bronze, for example. I think it would be interesting to eventually maybe get some level 20 motes gear because it's bound to account, just hold it in like storage somewhere, and then when we get to 20, just have this motes gear, like a full set of motes gear that we just build into, and then from there we just have like this set of armor that we can go do missions with that should be, you know, really well geared for us. That could be an idea that we eventually get around to. That's quite a lot of motes though, and even if I were to fully like only focus on motes for that like whole situation, I could go for blue stuff, or sorry, purple stuff, and probably it would be a lot cheaper. But I think if we were to do that, it's probably best just to get the best of the best, go for the 1,500. I think it's like is it like 48,000 or 25,000? Was it 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. So, because I'd probably go two-handed, I think is the idea. That's 25,500 motes. That's quite a lot. I'm sure that would be pretty significant boost to our like getting through missions and stuff. Hi Bertie. May as well do this. That's our final quest though, I've just noticed. That's a bit of an odd one for us to do, but I'll take it. And our Zeal actually got to level 6 through that. Oh, I guess because I would have also got Ward Spire. That makes sense. So doing this here actually will also help us in the next area with the Slayer a little bit at least. I guess we should just finish the quest. It just makes sense. Ooh, lag. Okay. Please no. Please no. Let me not die to lag. Oh, Bercy's fine though. Doesn't affect him. I see how it is. Yeah, so how many are we on? Spiders, we're like gonna get like 15. Yeah, literally 15 in. That's not bad. That's a sixth of the way. I kind of do that motes thing that I was just talking about on my main account actually. Though normally I get them to level 25 and just get the Barrow's gear, but I wonder... I guess if I were to get a box, I'd be able to see... Like, I'd be able to total up the geared amounts. And I'd be able to see, like, how far it actually... Like, if it's actually beneficial to us. So that gives us 5 vitality. I don't think that's a big deal to us. For the moment. So where are we at in terms of our LOTRO points? So 2,065. That's getting there. I'm still quite a ways off, but a lot of the LOTRO points is kind of like at the very end, right? It's not, it's like little bit by little bit, but a lot of them are just ones where you complete like 3 at the same time, because you complete, you know, I'll complete like Explorer Or I'll complete the final like place of the dwarves, which gives me 5, which completes Explorer, which then gives me Deeds. Which I guess actually doesn't give me more LOTRO points, but whatever.
What do you need?
Okay, I could have also done that extra quest, but I didn't pick it up. I apparently didn't think to pick up that one.
You may be of service to me. Greetings to you.
Let's get rid of that. Is that better? I don't really care. Yeah, Signet of the Land and Webs of Sorrow would have been down there. So we should make sure to pick those up if we do the next run. I'm going to go get Chrome Water, and then I guess we will also try and defeat the Guardian of the Standing Stone. We got a new helmet, but again, not as good. Like, normally it'd be fine, but because we've crafted our own gear, it's not particularly amazing. That's fine. And then we'll get Ringdale after that. And I think because we've completed all the quests now, we'll just have to go and focus on Explorer. So I'm not going to worry about it too much, but I'm going to go kill this one. We're then going to go finish or start and finish Ratterig. Do Slayer, like Spider Slayer, as we do that. Go down to Keladal. Goblins, Brigands, / also Keladal. And then we'll go kill wolves, and then we'll just go to, like, Celandem. I might even go to Noglond first, because I've got the return skill. Which overall makes everything better, right? Cool. So here, through all this area. So bum, done. Spiders come through here. Goblins, brigands, wolves, right? What else is there? Like, actually, oh, Hendravel. Yeah, Hendravel, brigands, and then wolves is our final little thing. I think we should be able to do it. What's our / played? An hour. So, including the Slayer Accelerator, an hour and a half. I think it's possibly doable to do it in an hour and a half. But then, are we going to breed to get to level 15? Is it better to get to level 15 for the extra, like, 15 LOTRO points, or is it better just to start a new run that's going to take us an hour and a half? Because that means 3 runs, isn't it? 4.5 hours. Which isn't terrible. And would get us Moria. I guess we'll see how we feel at the time. Because we're 13 now. And I don't even think from Asdo's camp we're actually going to get enough to... Yeah, I don't think Asdo's camp's going to give us enough LOTRO points. Or quest to get even the first LOTRO point thing done. Oh, actually, yeah, we want to go... what do we want to go into next? Maybe Confidence? Valor? We'll jump in Valor for a minute. I'm sure that's fine enough. Right. Hey, let's go fishing. That's totally a good idea. The best idea. Noglond. Back to Gandamon, because this is the quicker way of doing it. And then hopefully by the time we're done, looking at it, 6 minutes, yeah, certainly, we'll go back to our house as our thing. Also, because we're going to be finishing Wolves as the last deed, then we're going to be over by Selendum anyway. So we'll go up to Thorin's Hall, grab the last 3 that we need for Place of the Dwarves, and we'll be all good from there. That's why I think Noglond is probably the most annoying, because at least I have to go here. Noglond, I don't really have to, and sure, you don't have to go in here, but they're at least very tightly close together and all. Let's open up our box, but first I have to get rid of a few things. I did mean to go sell it just now, but totally forgot. Cool. Am I high enough level? No, okay. I mean, that makes a lot of sense that I'm not high enough level, but I was hoping maybe, just maybe, they would ignore me. But no. That's why Crookdale is going to be a little bit annoying to get through, but it's fine. We'll make it. We'll get there. But I think this also brings up a very valid point. So we're on like an hour and whatever, an hour and 4 minutes. That's fine. 10 of those minutes is the intro, right? So we're at about, minus the intro, about 50 minutes we were at a minute ago when we finished all our questing. So if I were to actually get the double XP from missions, right? I think that would make quite a decent difference, because we get an hour of double experience and we spend about an hour in the intro. Or in this, like, doing the questing. So I think that could be an idea to maybe get to, like, the level 15. I mean, we'd still have to farm to level 20. True. And that's a little bit of a hassle. But, like, if it's done off stream, I guess it's not a huge deal. But yeah, it's maybe a thought. Maybe we'll try and find one and do a run with that. I mean, not necessarily find one, but like I can get one on Havela or NSVL, like probably fine. Oh, Enmity is back as well. We actually have Enmity. That's good. Right, let's try and get into Crookdale without too many issues. I will definitely 100% get knocked off my horse in a second. There we are. But I think as long as I keep healing, I should be fine. I'm pretty sure I can out-heal the damage they do to me. So that's also good. What affects my... Does anything here affect my, like, incoming healing? No, I have 0. You can't do any damage to me. I out-heal everything you do. And we wonder how I died as a Bjorning when I did Iron Man. But that said, I did get as far as I've ever been with the Bjorning, so I mean, at least I learned a little bit. Also, it certainly helps it. It's like, is it percentage based? No, it's not. I knew there was a healing thing. Maybe I'm just thinking of Champion that was changed to percentage. How dare you outrun me and immediately get back in combat with me? That is just cruel. Pike GTS, thank you for the follow there. Much appreciated. I hope you're having a good day. Enjoying me watching me Run away from goblins. I just don't want to attack these ones. They're just stronger than the ones I want to kill. You know? Yeah, we should also, if we've got Enmity of Spiders unlocked, we should still have Enmity of Goblins. I think it's level 19 that Enmity of Goblins 2 shows up anyway. So, in fact, if I kill one of them, it should hopefully show up. Yeah, cool. So, Amon Thank. Let's go there. And we'll run in, run back out, Southern Barricade Spiders. And we are a little bit ahead on spiders already, but I'm sure it's not like a huge problem. In fact, actually, that said, I think we're actually behind. Because that'll only be 25. Yeah, I need to do 25 plus 50, 32. But 32 spiders, that's not terrible. With an accelerator, obviously. Is the initial low? Yeah, 73 initially, and then 100 to 143 every 2 seconds for 12 seconds. It's pretty good. I mean, there is a little bit of dead time in between the heal, but at least I can do it whilst I'm running. That's at least something. Also, this should increase our Valor up to 2. So when we eventually get out of combat, we can use that to our advantage. But for now, we just have to force our way out of combat. Okay, easy. Yeah, so Valor will jump on there. And then as we get Enmity, we don't get any LOTRO points, but that's fine. We do get Emissary, though. So we can at least get the extra 7 Fate, which is not much, mind, but it's fine. At least it gives us stats. We unfortunately don't get that with baking, you know, stuff. Lone Lands Spider Slayer. Nope, that's wrong. I need to reset this at the beginning of like each run or something. Is there a way to do that? That's not what I'm after. Wrong button. This is a legendary server. Level cap on legendary server. Oh, so that's interesting. I don't know if that's new. I've never really looked in the options before. Hide completed these, hide completed progress bars. Do not include these above character level in summary counts. Oh, that would actually be really cool. So if I do that. They're above my level and therefore I can't do them. Minimum level 20, yeah, so that's actually something I might put on Feyran's. Show all objectives, not just summary. That's interesting. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. But I kind of know most of these things, so. Do not open the completion or this thing during combat. Do not open the completion automatically when a deed is completed. When a deed is... Yeah, that's good. When a deed is completed, mark all prerequisite deeds. Just in case you missed out. Hide not actively achievable deeds. I think that makes sense. Why is there one that was like 2,000? Minus 2,000. Oh, because I've already done those two. So there's like 2,000 where I had somehow done it, but was unavailable otherwise too. What's the Misty Mountains one then? Bilbo's buttons. Complete the quests. Surely there has to be a minimum level for quest though, right? So, doesn't quite work. Though that said, I think Bilbo's stuff might be fine for like, I guess, Troll Shores, but still level 20, I guess. Anyway. But yeah, that's not really what I wanted. I wanted to get into like options to delete stuff. I guess I could just go in and manually do it, but I would like a way to just... It's very niche for me, but a way to just, you know, get rid of all deeds. How many we got left? 8. 8 kills, and we can be out of here. So I guess I should pop that up there. So we know 5 minutes for these deeds is not terrible. Oh, are we done? No, okay. So I just took the... apparently took the deed off the tracker. I didn't mean to do that, but okay. And 2 more kills. Though, once again, I can pretty much guarantee there's at least, yeah, a spider there or a spider in between here and leaving. So this should be our final one. Perfect. Yeah, I say, yeah, that's like 5 minutes for 2 deeds, actually. I'd say that's fine. Oh, I do have Valor on. And then I guess what will happen is if I fill out Valor, it should fill up Wit, and then I guess it will just keep going down the list, but that's fine. So I want to get rid of all of these. Cool. Yeah, I need like a right click button just to like, I didn't do any of these. And then we'll get rid of those and it'll update them accordingly for later. I have done 0 deeds, as it should be. I'm supposed to be going this way. I'm a little bit dumb, don't mind me. Sure, we'll leave those there. Nothing that actually benefits us in terms of, like, we don't really get much benefit from some of these deeds being ticked off. So who does it matter to? Not really me. Okay, so we're on 2 out of 60. So yeah, we're roughly on the same on the goblins, so that's fine. We'll probably focus on those a little bit later though, because again, I prefer going down to Dol Ring West for goblins, personally. Especially by the time we get there, they're pretty weak. But we have 23 minutes, and if we look at our /played time, 23 minutes, that puts us at about 1 hour 40, which is not bad. As I said, that's still like over a LOTRO point a minute, give or take. So I think overall that's pretty good. Even if we don't get to level 15, it should be fine. Because you should be on like 155, including these. Okay, so where are we at in terms of Hendraval? 15 out of 20. Okay. So what we might have to do is do here, Brigands, back here. Also, I may as well finish this quest whilst I'm here. You asked me to do stuff for you. How dare you ask me to leave? That's just rude. Actually, reminds me what's just in the chat here. I need to see if I can get myself some of these. Like, because the crit chance is ever so slightly higher if I do that. So that's something I need to work on for my my alts and stuff, because, or my main account, because now that Kestor, so my Taylor is over 90, Erinmer is still 70, but I can still craft it for it. Terene is 110. So it's really only Ingrid and... Is it Ingrid and Akar? They're like my two main ones that are like super low level in terms of my crafters. Everybody else is like relatively high level. I mean, Scarshoe's 130. Tarvelard's 140. Yeah, Terene's 110. Afka's 124. Need to get Afka up to 130 soon. That might be my next little project. But I want to get my moats gear sorted still. Right, let's go down here, because I know there's Hendrivels in this area, and also just it'll help. Ooh, Apprentice Tailor Scroll Case. Very important information, or item, rather. We'll make sure we hold on to that one. Maybe, just maybe, it'll get us a hold of that new, or that better helmet. I don't think it's massively better, but if I'm spending the same materials and it's giving me better stats, I'll take the better stats for the otherwise same materials. No questions asked. Okay. So, Brigand Slayer, get that back on the tab. And then, yeah, we've also got the exploration stuff here, so we'll make sure we get that done for sure. It's a little unfortunate. Oh, there we are. Yeah, it's a little unfortunate we're not going to get to 20, obviously. We could, but like effort-wise or time compared to output, like of LOTRO points, it's just not worth it. But I don't know, maybe now we're level 14, maybe it is worth us just spending a little bit of time at Asdo's camp and just getting that extra. Because like by the time we've killed all the enemies for this, we'll probably be a little bit further ahead. I mean, the Dower Hands are still level 12, so they're near enough on level. And we're getting, I don't know, 50 experience or so. Like how much are we getting from this guy, for example? 56 experience. Like we're actually we are getting stuff out of this that will benefit us, like decent amounts of experience. And because it's only level 15 we need to get to, it's not gonna be too terrible. And I mean, yeah, we do get 15 or so extra LOTRO points, and in the future it will be the extra 25 plus the marks, which will also help. I think I've convinced myself. Oh, a spear. +6 might. Do we go for that? Do we just get like a better weapon? Can I have a spear as my main hand? Yeah, I can. Cool. Feels like I'm playing Warden. Yeah, just more damage and more damage by a pretty decent amount actually, and obviously more just stats. Hopefully we can actually get drops from this. No. Okay, it probably just had crafting materials in it, which means I don't get a thing. That's fine then. I'm like one-shotting some of this stuff now, which is pretty fun. It's crazy to think of what like a weapon can change, which is why again, woodworker is like kind of next priority in terms of crafting. I think isn't what is Ennisfield's crafting thing? Is he just farmer? He might be. Oh yeah, because he was supposed to be farmer so that I could just farm items on him, right? Like farm money or sunstone shards and Ithalan shards. It's unfortunate because Ithalan shards, even if I didn't get them, the farms would still make me money. But now the Gundabad farms don't actually make me profit. Overall I lose money on them, I'm pretty sure. And yeah, so I lose money, and also I have incredibly, you know, like I have incredibly low chances of actually getting the shards. How are we on brigands? Okay. 34 out of 60, 34 out of 40, and then still 15 minutes. We might have issues with goblins. Not goblins, wolf slayer, but we got to 28 already. So 1 with the slayer accelerator, and then we might struggle a bit, because again, 23 at Nenhilith, which means we need to get 7... 8 at the moment. 8 more kills before then. Or after that. Afterwards. But, yeah, we'll see. At that point, I've also got to wonder if I were to do the prologue quest that we didn't do, the one we stopped at, would that be enough to actually make up the difference here? But I don't think it's worth worrying about. I think overall, because we're actually using the Slayer Accelerator here, you know, any extra time we're spending there just isn't as worth it. So 3 more kills, and then 2 Hendravels, which we can just grab 1 there, and I'm sure there's another one somewhere. Around here. And 1 more, and Valor is up, and then Wit should also have gone up here. So we'll just make sure we're earning in Wit, because when we get this last Hendravel as well, that will be going up. Yeah, I definitely think having these, like, obviously beforehand we already had 2, but having the ability to chuck in 3, you know, at whatever level we unlock 3, I think is such a big thing for us now that it's something we really need to focus on. Like, I do wonder how much of my, for example, my crit is coming from here, like 100, 179, and then how much of it is just coming from, like, here, 150 physical mastery, 96 finesse, you know, 50 crit, plus the tactical mastery on the passives, plus the crit from here. Like, they're, you know, it's good stats. I don't know if there's a potentially better... Ooh, what's this? Yeah, I don't know if there's a potentially better 3 to go for. But I think what we've got now for now is pretty good. All right, 1 Hendraval. That's all I need. Cool. So now, just goblins, wolves, and then finish off Explorer, and we're done with Ered Luin. How many runs until unlocking Moria? So after this, potentially 2 more, and then Moria is unlocked. So I'm hoping to get enough just tonight in this stream, is the idea. So we're I think we should be at like 2080 or something like that. Oh, I'm a lot more ahead than I thought I was. 2125 is how many I'm at the moment. And Moria is 2495. So that's 370 LOTRO points away. And I still have a little bit more to do here. So I should be 15, 25, 30 LOTRO points just in this region for the minute. Which isn't too much, but we've already done a majority of it. And then like 2 more runs after this, and hopefully we're all good. Oh, wolves, nice. Yeah, so 8 wolves we need in order to have enough ready for Nenhilith as well. And we're making some money as well. Why not? I also wonder if it's worth going to the Shire, potentially, and getting brigands. Slayerdom if I have like a little bit of time left. Like, what's a real quick one? Unfortunately, I don't have Archer as my thing anymore. I kind of wish I did, actually, because I could have gone and done Sicklefly Slayer. That could have actually been a better way of doing this. So maybe in the future we won't go and do Gundamon, and then if I am getting to a point where I can just get that slight quicker kills, especially if we get our weapons, if we are sort of, you know, having a bit of spare time left over, if I can quickly go kill, you know, some Sickleflies, even without the accelerator, to be fair, for half of it, I'll still be fine. Come on, don't trap me. Don't do this to me. Yeah, I think a lot of this extra kill is obviously the gear and the virtues, but also I think this extra weapon that we just picked up, this spear, especially being purple, I think it's certainly helpful. I wish it just was bound to account instead of now bound to my character, but it's fine. We'll deal with it. Oh, does it have a minimum level? Minimum level 12, so we should have been fine anyway beforehand. Okay. Right, how many more do we have? 14, 7. Okay. So, after this one, this is our last kill for Enmity. Oh, that's another thing. Also, yeah, extra 5 from Enmity. That's nice. And how many do we have? 4 more kills. So I can see 3 for the moment. If you're a wolf, actually, that's also very useful. I also just reminded myself I should equip these. Oh, do I not have enough slots? Okay, so I've only got enough one slot, so I think Emissary just makes sense. Having the extra fate is much better than just me being able to make a little bit of, you know, food. I mean, I guess, like, over here just has goblins. I mean, there's a goblin here now, but and there we go. Wit is now, or should be, yeah, maxed, which means Zeal will finish off in a second. And then hopefully, I would say 8 minutes is probably more than enough to do this, but we'll see. If we... okay, so with it being 8 minutes left, I don't think we're going to have enough time for us to go, like, do Brigands in the Shire. One thing I was thinking of, though, is because we want to get to level 15 anyway, just for the extra couple of LOTRO points from the journal and maps, then my thought was we should probably... then we should probably, like, go do some explorer stuff as well in Asdo's camp if we're doing that. We tab back in the aim, you can see the train load. Well, like when I tab back in? Or just in general? Like alt tabbing in like window. Because I'm like, I play in full screen windowed, so I don't know if it's too noticeable, but... Oh, just in general, fair. Okay, I'm slightly over levels for this area because it's not showing me... Oh, no, it is showing me the red dots. There's just not many of them around. So 23 is 46, right? So 46, 17... No, 14. 27, 14 kills. Okay, so I should now be able to just, yeah, come over here, kill any wolves in the main area, and then we're all good. And so far we've gotten 3 Taylor scroll cases, so we'll also send those over to Sorbine and ideally unlock the level 10 helmet that we are missing. If we're lucky. If not, we'll also go check on the auction hall probably, because hopefully we can get something out of that. But yeah, look, thinking about Bree, like, I don't know, there's a couple Bree explorers that should be pretty easy. I know I always say this, and I spend far too much time doing it, but Barrow Downs, like, yeah, fine. Old Forest, and I think Old Forest, Lord of the Cardinal, and Prince and Flowers are the 3 I don't want to do, but everything else should be pretty simple to get done. Like, Barrow Downs, like, actually that's, like, pretty quick, like, really quick, especially if we're on a horse. Ruins of Brilliant might take a little bit longer. Laura the Cardinal and Prince we have to do kills for, so that's not really doable. History of the Dundane as well is like just a big loop. And yeah, Flowers. So what is that? Like 5, 10, 20 extra LOTRO points? I don't know if it's worth the time though. I guess we'll find out at some point. It's like me thinking, should we go to the Shire and should we do like Shire deeds, for example? Like, technically they're very easy, but the time we're putting into them, I'm not sure if it's worth like doing the 2 explorers, like farms of the Shire and whatever the other one is. Like, we only get like 10 LOTRO points out of it, so I'm just not sure if it's worth the time we're putting into it. Yeah, farms and sites is only 10. Now, I think overall, the virtual experience could be something that we do those for. If we were, like, progressing further and actually unlocking this and going to 17. But since we're only going to 15 at the current time, I'm not sure it's too worth it. Though, that said, we should find out the 4th one that we do. And then when we actually go and do, like... oh, please don't tell me you've killed... Okay, I need one more. And there's one more. If we go into level 20, then maybe we should think about what the 4th one should be and start speccing into that anyway. Because I just got quite a lot for that, which was nice. And how many LOTRO points? I think it's only like 10. So I don't think the rest, yeah. Only 10 LOTRO points and 3 minutes left to go, so I'm not really going to fight it too much and try and like pull that little 3 minutes extra as if I'm going to get something out of it. But maybe we should, yeah, as I said, start going into, I don't know, let's say determination or confidence or what have you. And when we actually get to level 17 and we're actually doing the farming, if we do go do missions, we've got that extra slot, you know, specced into, I guess. Right there. So now we're just going to go up to thingy, Thorin's Hall, because we're also missing a bit more from our deeds. Explorer and all that jazz. I also have a quest to give in down here, so that's also something. But yeah, that's another like 4,000, again, like 6,000 virtual experience just for like extra that we're otherwise not doing anything with. And yeah, I think we should just try and like benefit from that, you know? Because if we can have 4, just done. Dismount, get rid of that, get rid of that. And I think after this, we're actually on 30 enhanced XP supplies also, which is pretty crazy. So when we do get to Moria and we start doing that content, we can also just have... yeah, we can also just have, like, what, 6 levels is that at this point? 6 levels just worth of double experience constantly, so... gonna be crazy to watch this go up. Let's also bring this up while we're here. Hey, confidence is maxed and determination is next, I guess. So 2155. We're gonna gain only 10, admittedly. It seems a bit more impressive normally, but 2165, and again Moria is 2495, so 330 points left. So we're getting there eventually. Oh, we also just got a... Yeah, we got 10 because we're also getting known to Thorin's Hall. I actually forgot that would be a thing. Real quick, I guess I should just sell some of my stuff. Clear some inventory space up. Is there anything in here I particularly want? Yes, all those. And I think that is it. Cool. I really need to eventually go for inventory space. I think... I've said it already, but I think once Moria is unlocked, we just have a bit more ability. Like, legendary items will allow us to farm up Cardolan trinkets a little bit quicker, I think. And maybe on Tarvelad we can pick up a few previous, like, earlier deeds. And, you know, fill in some virtue experience, fill in some LOTRO points and stuff. So, I actually think we should get quite a benefit from unlocking this next bit of content. And on top of that, I mean, hey, it's our expansion, you know? No, I don't want to go to my personal house. Yeah, it's an expansion, and we actually unlock it, so...
How can I be of service?
Like, we've already unlocked quest packs, but we've not actually had an expansion just yet. But this will be our first one, which will be great. But off to Asdo's camp we go. But yeah. I'm waiting for a sale, though. I don't know if I want to wait for sales, though. I almost don't want to buy stuff while it's on sale, but I want to get, like, a load of inventory slots. Well, I'd say 770 is still a lot, you know? Like, normally, I don't really go much above that on this character. I've only really... This is the highest I've ever had in terms of LOTRO points. And, in this account, obviously. But, the only reason we're obviously going so high is just because we've got to hold on to it. To, yeah, we just got to hold on to it to actually, like... afford. Slowtro. I didn't even know Slowtro was on this server. I mean, that makes sense. Power of Orthanc. Oh, that's kind of cool. Yeah, I'm quite excited for getting to level 75. I really hope... I just don't want to skip to 75 on Feyrand just yet, because that just feels a bit odd to do. But yeah, this stuff, level 16... should be alright. And I guess if I need to, I could potentially... yeah. I kind of forgot about the leg injury stuff because I've been playing Burglar for ages now. So I keep jumping off stuff thinking I'm going to be fine. And then I haven't been having a good time. But they've got to somehow sell the full immunity stuff. So, I mean... Not that I don't really think anybody's ever purposely bought that. I would assume that most people just get it from the free gift stuff. But yeah. Okay, so we're about halfway through. Killing brigands plus killing like all the other stuff hopefully should get us to where we need. And yeah, once we get to 15, we'll go to our house. And then that'll be that. In fact, something I might quickly do is also just head over to this one, because this ruin is probably the worst one to go to. other than Southgard Ruin, but you kind of go near there anyway. But what we can probably do is go here, complete all this, then come through from Archer or whatever, or go up here, go to Archer, and then loop through, get the exploration deeds done. When we get down here, we'll go through Barrow Downs up here and then back, or just go back to our house. Again, it's only like an extra 20, 25 LOTRO points, but more marks, again, is kind of the biggest issue, or biggest, like, benefit. I'm pretty sure you get marks from that. I mean, we'll have a look in a second. Yeah, it's only 30, but we also get virtual experience, which I guess is something, but not really a huge deal for us, but just in general. Do I have to kill bears yet? No, not yet. It's just boars. Boars, not bears. Yeah, I don't know how much I got for that. 453 it looks like. So looking at that, that's about 5-6 quests. No. Yeah, 5-6 quests minus kills. Which we are getting like, what, 90 experience from kills at the moment? That's actually pretty good. Might have to come to this area a bit more often. But yeah, considering we've got to kill 10 of these, kill 12 of those, hopefully get all those. Like, we should be fine getting to level 15. And that's kind of our main goal, obviously. Is that one lovely level. At some point as well, I'm going to try and go back on Feyrand. I want to get back on him. Problem is, I think a lot of Feyrand is either going to have to be, like, off-stream, which is fine. Like, it's not an on-stream only character. Though I do like to stream him as much as possible. Like, when I'm doing stuff. Like, if I can help it. But, it's going to be a lot of on-stream stuff. Or, like, yeah. And I haven't really got as much time. Like, I've only got like 1 day off tomorrow. Oh, it's next week. So, that slightly complicates things. But more specifically, I want to get other stuff done. But also, I want to get back on Feyrand and actually like progress him through stuff. And see if I can also sort out that gear and getting those drops. Because I do want to eventually try and join in with some of these groups that are doing level 65 content. So someone looks like they've been around here because normally there's a lot more brigands. It's fine. But means I'm going to go focus on the boars for a second. But I've only got to kill one more boar, so it's not really a good time sink or a time waste. And I don't think there's any in here. Now, I could come back later. That is always a possibility. But I'd like to not sort of be going back and forth constantly. Okay. Taylor crit chance. Is that bound to... No, it's not. Okay. Well, maybe we should at some point gather up a load of these. That lovely crit chance. 1 minute, though. I know it's not much, but we could actually try and make some of those on like other characters. And try and increase the crit chance on the armor that we're making for ourselves. And the weaponry, maybe. I think it's Scholar that makes those. But yeah, could be a potential thing. I don't think it's necessarily too worth it. I think if we were to come here and just grab this one, just through doing that quest, and then just throwing it over to Sorbine, it's probably not the end of the world. Like, it's not going to make too much of an impact, but there is a chance that we'll get, like, it'll last for a minute. So as long as we know what we're crafting, it'll probably last us an entire set. And we do have a slight chance of increasing our crit, chances. Please drop workers' tools, otherwise I'm gonna have to wait. That should be fine. There's one over here, and hopefully I can find 2 more somewhere around. Though up there is a bunch of enemies. I'm not sure if that would count. Yeah, it looks like it's only around the farm, so technically they wouldn't count, but it's always a good place to get gear up there, though. Could be an idea. Just run through that area with Ennis for Eel. Kill as many as we can and just try and see what gear we can get drops. Okay. Level 15. Wanderlust unlocked, which is lovely. And yeah, we'll just give in these 2 quests. Which they do give us rep. Okay. That's something, at least. It's not going to be enough to make too much of a difference, but hey, like one of those, or 2 of them, is near enough the same as the Cardalent trinket, so I'll take it.
Hello?
Aren't you like a Bjorning guy? Yeah. All right, so we'll take a quick ride back, and oh, it was a player of evil. I was like, what on earth? It's another reason we want to try and get a 2-handed club, because not only is it less crafting materials, first off, but we can get plus 30% damage in bear form, just generally at level 15, and then on top of that, when we're actually using our 2-handed, it's better for our bear form anyway with that, so is also beneficial. Right. So if I do this correctly, we should be alright. And it ideally shouldn't take too much time to get this done, which will be good. And now we have Wanderlust. We don't necessarily have to go on our horse straight away in order to actually get from anywhere to anywhere. Like, they're the same speed. In fact, I actually don't know if the whistle, Tarnished Whistle, I might actually have to look it up if it's the same speed or not. It says average speed, so I'm gonna guess that there is a average speed of 62. But yeah, we do have Wanderlust now, so at least it's only peaceful movement, which is slightly different. But around these earlier level areas, enemies shouldn't really be attacking us too much, and I think we'll be fine. Plus, we can go straight into attacking then, rather than having to, skip off our horse or hope we get knocked off. So much traveling. Right. Also, rep is, I guess, nice. One thing I don't really think about when I do this deed, but it is nice to have. One of the good things as well about staying slightly later, if we need to, is what should happen is the later it gets for the EU server, then technically less people will be on playing, and then we have less chance of having multiple people in Erluin with us, which then means that we have less competition when killing an enemy. At least that's the idea. It doesn't quite always work like that, because if people have the same idea as me, then, you know, guess what happens? Then there's 2 of us, or 3, or whatever, but it is a potential benefit at least. I really want to have a look at apprentice woodworker skills, though. I am very curious. I'm looking for two-handed. Yeah, heavy. So they don't... That one doesn't really give us much at level 7. But this one at level 10 does at least give us... This is the right place, yes. Does at least give us 14 might. Or we can get 10 agility... Or no, 14 agility and 10 vitality. I think we'll probably go for the agility vitality one, just because, hey, why not? I don't know why I went in bear form. I really shouldn't have done that, but... Let's have a look in the item treasury there. There we go. Do I need to go? Yeah, Blackward headquarters. I do. I can never remember. I know I have to go there for questing, but I always forget if I have to actually go there for deeds. So the hardened... Oh, what's this? I can favorite items. That's kind of cool. That seems to be new. Oh, cool. So I can, like, search for stuff, and then for Feyrand, let's say, and I can save it, and then refer to it later. That's actually really useful to have. Or, like, better gear. Like, I could have, like, different sets of gear, I guess, and, like, compare them if I potentially want. That's actually really cool. But, yeah, looking at that, more damage already at level 10. Plus the agility, plus the vitality. And again, being in bear form should hopefully help out with that. But that's actually kind of cool. Okay, what if I just searched, like, a random item? This one. Sure, go for it. And then if I just search everything in my favorites. Okay, so then I could search for, like, specifically, like, armor or specifically helmets. In my favorites. That would also be really cool. So then I can only have the items that I care about. Okay, I might have to set that up like with a lot of stuff. That also might finally lead me to doing my favorites or like my plugins that I use video, which I was supposed to do at the beginning of the year, but I never did. But hey, if a new kind of cool update has come out, then we'll try and use that to our advantage to do that. And that way, that's another video in case I don't get around to doing a free-to-play video, or like that should be relatively quick to do. I could probably do that like tomorrow mornings. It's just me talking about my plugins, and I could just release that on Wednesday, and then I have like another week to work on a free-to-play, or I can do like the LOTRO machine in that time as well. Because again, I think doing like trying to get through like 16 to 24 hours worth of streams every week is going to be quite a lot of time, and eventually I'll catch up to myself and it will become a slower thing anyway. So if I get to a point where I'm like, I don't know, a video or two ahead of streaming than where I am actually, or like at least one ahead of where I am video wise in terms of streaming, then at least that's something that maybe we can work on. But yeah, I'll I need to write that down in my... I actually do finally have my video planner thing. Like I've got a little checklist tracking what have you thing that I've been using. So, which I just realized is not up to date because there's a video that is done here but isn't updated. So, clearly not doing a very good job at it, but hey, it's fine. Not going to worry about it. This feels a lot better when I don't have to do Southguard. Not Southguard. Is it Wood's Edge? No. Whatever that one is. Hillshire Ruins. Probably the worst one. Oh, Staddle. I was about to say, I always forget, because I always know there's one in Bree, there's one here. I always forget the one that's in Staddle with the bears. Every time. Every time I look at it, I'm like, where on earth is that one? Oh, yeah. Makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. Am I going the right way? I know I'm at the right spot, but yeah, I think I'm fine. Do these guys attack me here now? Yes. Okay. I guess one cheaty way, kind of getting through here. Not really, but potentially. So, oh, there is someone here. Okay, that's actually a good thing for us. It means we can just not have to worry about enemies as much. But one thing that we could do is we can actually do the first of the prologue or the volume 1, book 1, etc. stuff, because that will actually get us into this area and there won't be enemies next to that statue. But just riding through and probably just outrunning the enemies is probably the better way of doing it, in my opinion. Or in that situation, someone just came through and basically killed all the enemies for us, which I am totally fine with. We're also going to go get Barrow Downs whilst we're here. I think it makes a lot of sense. Okay. Just as soon as I pop in. Oh, no. There we are. Gotta make sure it counts. That would be a real pain if I just accidentally didn't go just to the right spot and it didn't actually go through. That would have sucked a lot. Alright. I can never remember where this spot is, but if I go here, I should... Okay, so it should be like directly up this way. Cool. Ruins of Breland done. Let's get back on our horse just to make things a little bit easier here. Looks like someone else is around here. Champion. So I bet you they've just gone up to there to complete their class quest. Which, fun fact, I have still yet to do on my 131 champion. Oops. Yeah, we got to be careful now because they're actually red enemies, which is dangerous, to put it simply. But we should be able to both outrun and just probably out-heal, to be honest. Most of these guys. Or at least out-heal their damage. fuel. And then the fun thing, we basically have to do this all again. At least one more time. 2 more times, definitely. Well, 1 more time, definitely. 2 more times, more than likely. Unless I can just think of a kind of cheesy way of getting through, we might have to do 2 more. But it's fine. I think we've done relatively good. I know we're slightly over at 2 hours now, but 2 hours, in 2 hours, we've done, I'd say, relatively well in terms of LOTRO points. We've still got a couple coming through still as well, so that also helps. But I think at this point, it's best that we go back to Sorbian, craft up a new set of gear, and then maybe it'll crit, you never know, and we'll go from there. Now, I do wonder as well if, going back to vocations, is there like a farmer woodworker? There is. Okay, so I might make... Okay, so right now I think I am a yeoman on Tava. I don't know my characters' names. I am currently a yeoman when it comes to NSV. Okay, so that means I'm a farmer, cook, tailor. I think for the moment I haven't done any work on cook, so I'm probably better off switching to woodsman, which is farmer, forester, woodworker. That way I am still my woodworker. Now I can craft some items right this second, and then I can immediately benefit as we go into our next character. So I think that's a good idea. And then because I'll be forester, I can still gather items, and it might get me to a point where I actually do start putting explorer back on this character, because it's something we did before a little while back, trying to gather materials, and until I can get a crate, then we're gonna have to be using materials to actually craft our items. But yeah, I think it's certainly an idea. Especially if I get the level 10. It's a drop recipe. So the level 7 one, which is still more damage, 18 to 30 common damage, which should be more than these two to start with, which is fine. And also the other one, which we start with. But again, that's fine. Is a basic recipe. So that's fine. We'll probably get that and hope for the crit. But the heavy Rowan Great Club of Agility is at least 12 agility to start with, which is more damage and more stuff. But if I can get the critted one, that's still 14 agility and 10 vitality, which is immediately a better choice than 14 might and 372 in combat morale regen. A power regen even, which is even worse than I originally thought, which obviously we don't want that. Only thing we will have to do then is we're going to have to start unfiltering sticky resin here. Because obviously we want to actually get that. So we'll drag that one out so we can actually start obtaining that item. And I wonder if we could start getting common flex fiber as well, just in case. I think you can get those from humanoid drops as well. But I was wondering if maybe we should have those back to use for our crafting stuff. That could be an idea. Okay, so this is an interesting thing. Oh, okay. So this item is now obsolete. Well, that's annoying. I think that should not be linked to anymore then. I had an idea then, but it's been thoroughly debunked. Okay. Ancient Inscriptions, our last one, which at least this gives us 10. Like, this is probably the best one of them. Because you're only doing 6 compared to like 8 or 10 for the other one. What is it for the other one? Yeah. You're basically getting half a LOTRO point for each location, but you're just going to the location. You don't have to interact with anything, so you can just run past it. This one, you at least get you know, it's 5 for 5, so you're getting 1 per. So this is better than that, but you're at a high level area. This, you're only doing 6, but you're actually getting 10. But again, you have to interact. So it's a bit more annoying. But again, determination will be maxed at the end of this more than likely. Or, yeah, it will be. So that's another thing. And technically at this point, we have 5 maxed virtues. At least for our level. Which is pretty good. I wonder what this spear is like. Spear of Might, 7 Might, 5 Vitality. But the problem is you can't use 2 spears. You can only use 1 spear in a separate offhand, so. Kind of ruins our plans just a tad. How very unfortunate. So again, we 2175, 219, no, 85. We should be at 2,200 by the end of this. If my math is correct. Because we're going to get 10 from here, which just puts us at 2,185. Right? Please, game. Don't mess me up on this. Don't make me look like a fool. 2185. And then I'll chuck away some of these just to save inventory space. But I should get 15 from this chest. So I wish I could just like select everything in the chest and just like take it out, you know? And this should give us 10 if I'm correct as well. So map of Moria can go. $2,200. Nice. So 295. Let's say 300 LOTRO points left to go. I think it's doable. Shouldn't be too bad. If only we had, I guess I do have this for medium, but that's like higher level stuff. It's kind of annoying. I guess I should put my money in storage. That's fine. I don't think there's any other easy, but sort of easy and like quick, I guess. LOTRO point things. Like I can get 10 from going around the Shire, but like at that point, is it worth it? I don't really think it is. Oh, I do also need to make sure that I give in. Maybe I should buy back that thing just in case. But I'll get the soul bean to go in. I need to craft him this stuff anyway, but yeah, I'm gonna do a little bit of crafting stuff, I think, because I might also be able to make a bow, right? So I can make a level 7 bow as a basic recipe, which admittedly, yeah, I don't really do like get much out of, but maybe I can make the can I use crossbows? I can use crossbows. Okay, I should know that because I used a crossbow on Erinma. I'll put those in there, and I'll put those in there, and then I don't think there's anything else that I benefit from. Maybe that one. Cool. And there was nothing here. No. Okay. I'm just trying to think, is there anything here? Like, even a bow on... Oh, interesting. All skill inductions. So on one of these... Oh, even on that one, it says all skill inductions. Is that worth it? Even just like, I don't know if that will work on like my skills as a Bjorning sort of thing. But I don't really have much induction skills. So I don't know how much of a useful thing that is. I'm more trying to find stuff like that just gives me stats. This just gives me more vitality. I guess that's fine. I don't think a bow is particularly... I only use it to get an enemy closer to me for the most part, so... Okay, let's be hopeful here. So let's pick up our light hides and our medium hides, because why not? And also... Apprentice Tailor scroll cases. And let's be hopeful. Nope. 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 That's unfortunate. That sucks a little bit. Not gonna lie. I wonder, though. Like, I've done Arid Luen. I'm just trying to think, right? I have a 15-minute Slayer Accelerator, and I have a 30-minute Slayer Accelerator in there, but, like, can I just go do some of these at level 22, and how many, like, LOTRO points do I get, you know? I go do like these Slayers. I don't think it's worth doing it now, to be honest. I think that's certainly not what I should be doing at this moment in time, but yeah, maybe at some point. Maybe if I get a slightly higher level. But eventually I do also want to get this character, right, to gear up a little bit. I mean, he's a Bjorning as well. Like, if I get to 25, I can spend some marks on some gear. That'll help as well. And yeah, I do have this extra 15-minute accelerator, which would probably be enough for Wolves, which will at least finish Arid Lewin. Or I could just do that, you know, normally. God forbid. Gets me a couple, 230 marks. Virtue experience, which, again, I probably should look into putting some of these in. Do that. Okay. So, let's have a go at... Well, actually, I guess I should also check Apprentice Tailor and stuff here. Apprentice Tailor. Crafting recipes. I guess I should just look on... Yeah, Tailor Tier 1. No, that's light armor. That's not what I want. I was like, damn, that's the thing that I need. No, okay. Well, okay. Well, let's not worry about it too much. We'll still craft like we did earlier. It just makes sense to me. So, what I'm going to do is, real quick, we'll have to just put my axe on. And we'll just craft up some of these real quick. This is going to take forever otherwise, but I'm only going to do a couple now. Because 280, that's a lot. That's a lot of hides. And to be fair, now is the time I should do it, because I'm getting the extra 25% experience boost. So I'm actually getting 25 experience per. So, I mean, 280... I'm going to get like 7,000 experience from this, and that's not even enough to level me up, so it's not even like it's a particularly amazing thing. So actually, I guess I shouldn't really care, but... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, right? And I don't think the cloaks were particularly worth it. Though, maybe... Maybe if I just get the vitality from this cloak. So if I go for 7 bolts of... Is that rough thread? Yeah. So 6 of those,
What can I
1 of those. So bolt of rough cloth and spool of rough thread. 6 of those. Now, if I'm using universal ingredient packs 2, okay, so yeah, that's why if I'm making the club, I'm gaining 3, but I'm losing 2, so I'm overall profiting 1 when I'm doing that normally. So, yeah, am I making the level 10 one? I guess I should. And then put my tailor's tools on. And then maybe, I don't know, maybe I'll get the drop of the crit. No, unfortunately not. But we're getting some experience from this. So eventually, we will get to a point where we're actually going to level up our our character just through making these. But at some point, we'll find a better way, I'm sure. So I'm going to make all the ones that I know I don't have to worry about. And then this one is where I've got like... Yeah, this one had like the same stats, but +1, right? Legs, shoes, shoulder guards, no crits so far. I've done legs, and then it's just the gloves. So crit defense versus physical mastery. So no crits. Bit unfortunate, but it's fine. Let's go back to our house. Drop these off, and then we're gonna go on NS for eel and just try and craft up some stuff from there. I mean, how is this gear in comparison to what I have? Like, I mean, this chainmail jacket of might is essentially the same as what I have, but like switch out physical medication for physical mastery. And this is 5 levels earlier. Like, this is good gear. Certainly for medium. It's actually, that's better than what I have now. Yeah, most of this stuff isn't actually too much better, or in some cases worse. Which is kind of funny. It would actually be even better if I was actually a hunter. Though bow would maybe be a more important thing, obviously. Whereas right now, I think as long as I have a bow and I can just auto-attack from ranged, that's all that really needs to happen. I don't actually have to worry too much about, like, you know, stats. It's not really much need of a stat stick, though, again, I don't know if the -3% skill inductions would make that much of a difference. Because, again, I don't think there's much induction-y stuff. Hello, welcome, welcome. But yeah, I think I'm human, but I want to be woodworker or whatever, woodsman. Yeah. Okay. So I do have a bit of cook going on here, but honestly, I can make that back really easily, and I don't think I'm actively using it. So I think I'm much better off having... Is there a Master of Apprentices over here? I don't think there is. Okay, that's fine. Let's... Bree. Let's go. But yeah. Master of Apprentices. We need to find one of those. Switch over to Woodsman. And then see if... well, I want to see how many it takes for the... whatever it's called. Can't think of the name. Universal ingredient packs. See how many of those it takes to make that club. Because it's two-handed. And because it's two-handed, I don't know if it'll make more, but... Start playing Elden Ring. It's pretty fun. Yeah, I still haven't installed it. I probably should get around to that, but I've been thinking recently. I was playing, so as I said before, for some reason, I don't know why I decided to, but I just downloaded and started playing Cyberpunk again. And I realized, like, my external game drive is just, like, really slow. Even though it's supposed to be, like, a game drive and all that. It's literally supposed to be where you put your your games on, because it was taking forever to load. So I put it on my like M.2 SSD. I'm thinking about getting another one and then actually putting all my games on there. So I was thinking, I don't know if I want to transfer an entire game over before I get one of those sent over. Yeah. But I gotta take part of my computer. I've already had to take part one computer. I do need to get into playing it. Just wait for the servers to die again, and then maybe that'll be my excuse. Lego Hobbit or Lego thingy one time, and then Elden Ring the second time. Right, let's go pick up our tools. So we want a forester's axe, and I think woodworking tools, right? And then I need to have a look. Yeah, so I've got my farmer. That's fine. Woodworker, ranged weapons. Again, I can't crit just yet, but that is all skill induction, so that is quite useful. I remember I saw there's an achievement, I think, I don't know which Dark Souls game it is, but like there's an achievement for when you die, and I remember seeing someone who got every achievement but the dying one, which was quite impressive. I heard the first boss is like a lot more difficult than the second boss for some reason. Yeah, we'll try this axe or this club again, but oh, that's only one universal ingredient pack. That's like actually really good. Though that's the level 7 one. I'm sure the level 10 one actually has more. I swear they were apprenticed. I don't know. Ah, fair. Yeah, I had people saying like, hey, the first one's really difficult, but the second one is like a lot easier. And I was like, oh, fair. Right, I want a real quick check then. Crafting recipes. And then I need to find woodworking tier 1. And I want to find... I mean, I guess I'll buy out both of these. Because, I mean, it's a level 10 club. Like, it's still something. Yeah, I'm not sure if I play it, if I'll stream it, or if I'll just, like, play it on my own. I guess we'd have to see. I might go 2 crafted clubs for the minute. Until I get the level 10 thing. I guess I could craft all of them, but I don't have the materials is the problem. Rowan. Let's just have a look at Rowan. Rowan wood is I'm not spending that much on Rowan wood. I guess one thing I could do though as well is weapons, club two-handed, and then oh, there's just none. Okay, well, how about that? Level 11. I'm pretty bad for stuff like that, so hopefully that's not. That's actually really good non-combat power regen, I think, but if we're Bjorning, it's kind of garbo. So I guess I'm gonna buy that as a two-handed club because of the damage, and then we'll just have to. I might buy both actually. I'm gonna buy both because they're only 7 silver, and then at least we've got 2 like back to back, like ready to go. And then we'll just like maybe become a crafter for this one. Or an explorer. Does mean we're gonna have to be using more like bear form stuff, but I'm sure that's fine. It's slightly annoying it's level 11 though, but with the extra 25% boost at the moment, we should be fine. Right though, before we go and do our next run though, I'm going to quickly run and grab a drink real quick. And then hopefully we're about 300 off, right? 295, I think it was. Yeah, so LOTRO has really prepared you for lag spikes. I can imagine. I'll be like, yeah, this is nothing. I've dealt with worse. But yeah, Moria. We could afford the quests now, but it's obviously the I don't think you get the actual like instances for that. I could be wrong. Yeah, you do get instances. I don't actually know if you get the epic from that, or what the necessarily the difference is, other than obviously we get the character slots, the classes, and I guess the skirmish rank thing. So yeah, that's fine. Anyway, we'll quickly run off. We'll remix Grofer, and then hopefully get those 300. Even if we get like 200, and then somehow we can just get some rep for like Ennis for Eel, because I know we got like Bands of Numenor, but I'm sure we can like do something in Estelden, for example, and get the remaining rep, or like somewhere, like just to make sure we get it. Even if I run out and get 0 points afterwards, at least we have the content, and then next time we can go and do the legendary items and such, because we're already 45, so technically we can go straight there and get ourselves that stuff. And once we're level 51, we actually have some moats gear ready to go, so that'll be fun. But yeah, I'll be back in just a second, and we'll get this other LOTRO point right now. Also, I think Sorbine has a couple deeds that we can maybe do, so worst case scenario, we can get some extras in there. Anyway, be right back. And we're back. Cool. Let's do what we need to do. I'm sorry, Grover. It has to happen. You have to be reborn. And then, I guess let's see, obviously, how we do with two-handed on all this. If not, we'll just stick to what we had before. We were kind of lucky that time with the whole actually getting the spear. That was just a random drop. That was quite lucky. But I don't know. Technically, this two-handed has higher damage still. Cool. So what I also want to do is I think I want to save a UI thing, don't I? Because I want to go into my social settings and I'll make it so you can't get kinship requests. Just that. Just gonna save us a little bit of hassle every time. I don't know. I'm pretty sure the person that added us to a kinship earlier was actually the same person that added us twice last time we ran this, did a LOTRO point run. Which I find quite interesting. Like, I'm not expecting people to remember everybody's names that they send kinship requests to, but I was like, Pretty sure I said no, and then you added me again, even though I said no. And now you're adding me a third time. But that's fine. One thing I also want to do is try and get rid of all the like the explorer stuff, just the deeds that we had completed for a region, because I just want to have it track properly.
I fear you have grown soft.
What else is there?
That is why I test you as I do.
Yeah, I do kind of wish there was a reset all option. I'm pretty sure there is somewhere, but I don't know what it is. I might have to look it up. I feel like I've used something like that already before, but... I mean, there's a couple here that don't really matter, like the epic battles await and that kind of thing. Like, not really a problem, I don't think, but... What deeds have I done? 2 in the Great River, apparently. Apparently I've done Brigand Slayer of the Great River. Work that one out. Not sure how they did. Oh, Journal of Captain Radical. That makes kind of sense. Okay. I'll go worry about the last one. Actually, if I do, I get to level 2, so... Let's go for it.
Most afternoons you
I don't know if this is new, but showing you the skirmishes you unlock. I don't know if that's just newly done or what. Kind of useful, I think, potentially for Feyran to know. I guess, though, technically there is that whole option thing now. Of showing high completed, or like, don't include deeds above character level. Hide not actively achievable deeds. Which hopefully should get rid of some of the ones you're not able to unlock anymore. So that should be pretty good. I think for now though, since we are two-handed, or main hand, offhand, we should stick to. Actually, no, we are two-handed. I should stick to bear form actually. It kind of sucks only having one skill, but the cooldown is like 1.5 seconds, so it's not too bad. But otherwise, it's a pretty quick fix. One day I'm going to find a way to jump over this barricade. It's going to happen. One day, I swear. I wonder, in Eridluim, it will show Sarnor, but if I turn on that option of that one, it should cut it off. Yeah, minimum level 40.
That is very peculiar.
And hopefully these very quickly, like, apparently it's minimum level 5 as Slayer, which I guess is fine, not a huge issue for us. Deeds of Eridluim, minimum level 10. I don't know if it's just because you would have to be level 10 to complete all the quests. Kind of makes me want to try and complete it at level 10. Or at level 9, I guess. So apparently you need to be level 10 to get Deeds of the Lowlands, but you have to be level 30 to even get Explorer to do Deeds of the Lowlands. Not quite sure that makes sense, but okay. Sure. We'll go with that. Some weird level requirements. And then all the quest ones just don't get that, which is kind of weird. It's a lot you can get from rep, to be fair. But that's when you got like 50 per rep area, right? Kind of crazy. It's so unfortunate you have to be like level 30 before any more reps show up. Like you got like 20 is Shire and Bree. Technically you can get some of Thorin's Hall done, but you have to be like 35 before you can even carry on.
You will leave our land and bring a message of warning.
At least the lag isn't so bad as last time we were here though.
Did I not tell you your time would come?
You
Okay.
will need to prepare for the journey, yes?
And this time I'm going to leave Archer as my milestone skill because I want, hopefully, I want us to return here with enough for Sicklefly Slayer.
I must say, I never expected to see one of your kind in these parts. Stay a moment.
That's so mean of you to say to me. I thought it was 145 that you get from Eridluin. Or is that including Sarnor? Could have sworn it was not including Sarnor. Right, let's just put this gear on for the minute. And then chuck away our dyes, which I know is blasphemy. And then let's get all these. I still want to find out if I put all the maps in a decorations carryall, if they count. I was just thinking at some point what I should do is, if I had enough inventory slots, I should try and carry these on my person whilst I'm playing. And then that way when we actually get to the required level of 15, we can just immediately just kind of we're done with it. So good thing is we can spec straight away. And we'll go into wit to start. Alright, 10% run speed. I may as well grab this one whilst I'm here first.
Greetings, friend. Will you lend me your ear?
I also just realized one good thing that I can do. I was a little bit worried for a second about this, but I can actually have a look at my other characters, right? The Sorbian, for example, I can have a look at his stat, like what he's got, assuming that I have properly tracked this. I can have a look at what he's actually achieved. And I can sort of plan accordingly. So whilst we're sort of doing the generic, what we normally do here, then we can actually, you know, work towards some more stuff. What I am also going to do is this time I'm going to go grab the crafting vocation-y thing. I'm going to try and be a forester and just pick up any wood that I potentially find. So I'll be explorer, because I guess that just makes sense. I know it's only inferior, but we're not going to use it that much, I don't think. And then we'll just put on track wood. And as we're killing, we can just pick up some materials for us. And then, like, ideally, we'll slowly but surely make the rowan wood. We'll get enough to actually make the level 10 stuff. And it's the only one we've actually somewhat actively got to work towards, though, because in comparison, we are going to have we don't have to worry about light hides, for example, which I guess is one major benefit. But we shouldn't need as many rowan wood as we do light hides. Like, I think we just picked up 4, and I think that's enough, actually, if I'm correct. Though, also, eventually, we're going to get the universal ingredient packs. But if I can help it, I mean, I'd rather use just the wood that we pick up through passively, just getting the content done. Cool. So make sure I save those so I don't accidentally sell it. I also need to relog, which I'll do in a second, because I need my map sorting out. Oh, there is also someone here, but they're AFK, so ideally that means they're not going to be attacking all my stuff. There's also this person, but they're not AFK, but they might be AFK, but like they're not like it doesn't say they're AFK. I don't know. There are 23 here we can normally get. As long as I can get like a decent amount done, I don't really mind. Like, I'm not going to be upset if I only have like, you know, whatever it is I need, 8, 6, something like that. But obviously it just helps moving forward. Get more trait slots. Wait, did it just try and sell me trait slots? That's odd. I'm pretty sure you shouldn't try and do that. Kind of makes me wonder what would happen if I had, like, clicked it. At first I thought it was saying get this, like, area. Get this quest pack or whatever. But obviously that also doesn't make sense. Come on. What was I interrupted by? At least we're getting a decent amount done with these. Oh, and helmet. Yes, please. Take those extra stats any day. So, yeah, I've already spent that. I should have known that, like, as immediately as soon as I knew I had that trade point. I should have put that helmet on. Though, eventually, I'd like to get the correct recipe that we can actually have the level 10 helmet, though. So, it's kind of good that I'm not getting too used to it, because eventually it's not going to be something we do anyway, so it's not worth getting used to. And I think by the time we're out of here, like this area, we hopefully are level 8. That's what we were at last time. So that's kind of our goal. And 23 wolves. It looks like we are slightly lucky. I did say that less people would be on. When we finished the run earlier, we were about 883, I think it was. Nearly 900. So we've gone down to about 670. So the number has decreased, which means there should be less people potentially also around in this area, which, again, means a bit of a smoother time for us. Right. On our horse, out of here we go.
What do you need?
Megovanen, might you spare a moment of your time? What do you
Mm-hmm.
Stay a moment. What can I do for you?
And cool. So I think I'm gonna now just relog. I really do wish that that map just like reset, like the UI just, or there was just like a restart button, almost like reset UI or what have you, so I didn't have to relog. But I think 99% of the time it doesn't really matter. It's just the map, like the UI, the like, I don't know, the dialogue boxes, for example, being slightly different size or whatever, or the other stuff. It's not a huge issue. It's more when it's just the map is the issue. Hey, how you doing? Yeah, 23. That's twice in a row that we've actually got 23 wolves. I'm pretty impressed with that, to be fair. And then, yeah, Hallowed Ground we'll do in a minute with Pamprosh. It's good, though, because if we're having, like, 2 consistent-ish runs, then we can actually, like, you know, it's probably the fastest runs we've been doing because of the extra bonus experience and stuff, but we have been, like, wasting a bit of time. I think we got about, what, an hour and 40? An hour and 40 for a full run of Erloin. It wasn't too bad. About to go sleep? Fair. I wish I could do that. My sleep schedule is so ruined recently. Absolutely correct. I think I've been going to sleep at like 7 a.m. recently. It hurts deep down. I need to check as well. It's obviously a long way away. So 2,995. Because... So, 2,995, that's just for the riding trait. And then I need Riders of Rohan for the horse. So that's near enough 5,500 LOTRO points, give or take. Just to get a horse and the ability to ride it on every single character. Which is kind of crazy, considering we already get a horse straight off. But we'd get a faster horse this way, which obviously is a really good thing and we'll benefit from. So that's very nice. And again, I just wonder how much, like, 78 versus 62, right? How that's an extra 16% speed. Like, how fast, how much time is it going to save just going from A to B if I do that? Why'd you always go on the bottom quest? That's so weird. Okay, someone's here. Tell that straight off. I do have a main character. He is level 45 at the moment. He is my hunter. I haven't really been playing him too much because he kind of doesn't really have content available to him at the moment. But once we actually unlock Moria, we're going to be taking a little bit of backseat to the LOTRO point farming for a little bit. We'll still be gaining LOTRO points, but for the most part, it's going to be us going through Moria with him, getting his legendary weapon, getting him sorted, and such things. And yeah. Though that said, that is a means to an end of LOTRO point farming, which is I want to LOTRO point farm. Well, I want a high level character so I can get reputation items quicker. And then eventually, one of our endgame goals, as I've said before, is getting an area of the Valor, or whatever they're called now. I know area of the Valor is the one to 21, but I don't know what if they've named it something different. But just Valor boost 130. Okay, cool. Yeah, just want to get one of those at whatever level the expansions are up to at that point by the time we actually get to that point in time. So I know I can just go through to like Helm's Deep with the free-to-play, but I do want to actually have some of the content available. And again, it also benefits us in terms of the account with the extra character slots and classes and stuff. So one more Sentinel, one more Defiler, one more Sentinel after this, and we'll be out of here because we do want to minimize the amount of goblins we're killing at the start because we've already got to kill an extra 25 anyway. Not minimize necessarily, it's still fine. But like, if we can match them up, that's more ideal for us. Rather than having one separate than the other. Let me move, please. Thank you. What scroll case am I getting? Woodworker. That's important. Tailor's going to be the most important one, though. I mean, sort of. I do want woodworker ones as well because I only get this this club for this run and the next run.
Greetings to you. Meg of Arnhem. Might you spare a moment of your time?
How dare you all? Leave. Leave me in peace. Oh, I just got dropped from those guys. That's actually a good thing. It's light armor, so it's really not good by any means, but you never know. There's a warden shield, which... Fair play. None of those were particularly good. But I'm always happy to see item drops because, you know, you never know when they're going to be better. I think there was one item drop in the last run that I wouldn't say it saved the run, but it certainly at the end sped it up pretty significantly. And that's what I'm hoping for these clubs to do. I only have to kill... No, 6. Okay. There's 6 here. That's fine. Eric Llewyn, Wolf Slayer. Hey, look at you. Okay, and the token, which I always forget. 22-hour stream. 1 day. I will be trying to book off next month, though, for a week. So I am hoping to do a long stream there. I want to try and do a 24-hour, but I know it was very tiring last time I did it. But I think I'll be able to get through it if I've got enough to do, like if I know what I'm going to be doing. But my 10th anniversary of playing is next month, so I want to get something done for it. And then for my birthday as well in July. But one day, we'll have a one-day stream. That works, right? Might. I need to be able to just mentally remember exactly what gear I need. Like, I know at a glance what gear I need, but there are times where I'm spending a bit too much time actually reading it and being like, oh, what am I actually doing here? So I don't know why I keep picking that one up, but it's fine. Yeah, I just be like top one, bottom one, left one, right one, upside down one, I don't know one. Okay. Do I have any other mission areas though unlocked? I'm just thinking. Did I buy Wildwoods? I don't think I did. Have I got the Wildwoods? Account, content, quest packs. I must have the Wildwoods because I did Wildwoods questing or missions on Sorbine. I remember that. Don't be running a throne tier 2 while I'm LOTRO point farming. That's just cruel. The one raid I need to like actually take part in and complete. And I'm LOTRO point farming. I never wished I wasn't more. No, Moria is too important. There'll be another one that will happen at some point. It's fine. But, not gonna lie, that I'm a little bit upset. little bit disappointed in myself. It might not even actually get there. It's only 3 out of 12. I mean, to be fair, if it's last time's anything to go off, I could log in, join in on my other account, and I'd probably still be done with this before I actually get in there. Okay. And I'll kill the wolf while I'm here. Makes sense. If it's still up here, where's it gone? Oh, it's at the very top. That makes a lot more sense. Okay. Let's see if we're lucky with a drop from whatever that guy's called. I can't remember the name of him. Durglup. I think that's it. I should remember these things, really.
What can I do for you? Mind my words, traveler. Will you lend me your ear?
At the very least, we get the earring. So that's something, at least. But yeah. Oh, we're level 10 as well. So we can put on all this. Yeah, so I get more vitality and I guess more physical mitigation. And the will was 0 usage anyway. So actually, overall, still better to get that. Just more vitality overall. And then one more level and we can actually get ourselves our two-handed. And then we'll start doing some bear form stuff. I think even if we're in man form, we should be fine. But yeah, it's better damage. At least from my understanding. We're going to have to wait until we're level 11 though. And obviously that's going to take a little while just to get there. But hopefully with like 4 or 5 quests that we're doing here, plus kills, then puts us close enough. Oh, very taunting. Let's switch that out with, I guess I'll wait until I'm out of combat. Now it's like, do I actually leave? Do I get my two-handed? I think still yes is the answer, but also just check wit, and then I'm gonna put in, I guess, zeal still. Come on. I actually didn't play before it went free to play. I actually played, not because it went free to play, but because it was free to play, I was able to play or start playing. But in terms of the old virtues, that was still around for a little while. I think it was like 2015 they swapped. But basically, instead of choosing, you basically, certain deeds gave certain virtues. So innocence is the one I always remember because the deed, like questing deeds, were the ones that gave it to you. Which is, at the time, the deeds I liked the least was the questing deeds. So there was like Shire. I needed to get innocence for more vitality. But I had to do that, I would have had to like go and do like 90 quests, which was just a bit of a pain. But the slight advantage was, even though the stats were like worse than what they are now, you got everything, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, there's also all that stuff.
The advantages of bear form is just kind of just more damage, right? The point is that your the damage from an attack is, I think it's like 150% of your main hand weapon's damage. So the reason you go two-handed is because a two-handed weapon has more damage than a one-handed weapon, and because it's not paying attention to your offhand's stats anyway, you may as well just go two-hand and get the most pure DPS out of it. Or at least that's my understanding. So at the moment, I have two weapons, which at this moment, like, I don't have a two-handed, which is better than, like, I don't have a two-handed, which is better than my two one-handeds. There's also certain skills, like Bjorning's quite interesting in the fact that you do have two different types of skills, do different things. So when you're actually playing Bjorning, the idea is that you'll be switching between man and bear form anyway. But in our situation, where we haven't really got that many skills, it's just better for us to be bear form two-handed, just getting a few more, a bit more damage out of it. It's fine, my horse can have leg day instead.
What do you need? Megovanen, will you lend me your ear?
Okay. So we're nearly 11. So we can actually have a look in the minute of, like, damage from skills with certain weapons. Might. And that will level us up as it did last time. Wait, what? Did I not pick up a quest? No, I did. Okay, yeah, I'm in the right spot. Yeah, because I just got the zeal. And then I'm going to go Conf Valor. Yeah, I kind of get it. I'm not really myself into RP stuff too much. I don't really... I can never really get into it, but I see the appeal for people. I guess these do have more damage, but expose you want to actually use during bear form anyway. So, but you can see that damage is quite because, like, so this has main hand damage and then offhand damage. And it's just like, I don't know. I don't understand Bjorning all that much. I'm mostly going off what I've been told by people that have played Bjorning more. But to my understanding, it's better for us to do it. It's something I want to do. I've always said is just learn the classes better and be able to explain rather why something is better this way than that way and stuff.
What do you need? I would be grateful for your assistance.
Yeah, I downloaded all the videos I could find from, like, IGN for old trailers, and some of them are like, yeah, 144p or 360p. I'm like, I can't. What? I think it's even worse on. Oh, they do actually make that a thing now. But yeah, that's just kind of the thing with, like, older games is, you know, quality of stuff was just harder to... It was harder to get higher quality stuff. I mean, for the longest time, like, 360p was... I mean, to be fair, I'm pretty sure YouTube didn't have 144p for a very long time. Unless I was just, like, misremembering. I'm pretty sure it was just 240p, 360p for ages. And then, I guess, 480p. And at one point, it was just... Yeah. When 720p used to be HD, or considered HD on YouTube. Oh, also the idea of, like, Thrash has different tiers as well, so Thrash tier 2 is, like, quite powerful. Oh, there's so many people. I'm good, I'm leaving now. I'm actually going. I'm good, I'm bye. I'm sorry, people. I'm just very socially awkward. Throne's still got 3 people. I really want to join it. But yeah. I just can't really, like... My priority is still this. Yeah. It's actually one of the things I'm currently unable to get for my burglar because I haven't done it yet. So, it's 4. Nice. But yeah, so I'm actually getting all the not all the Remachant stuff, but 2 of 3 actually of the Remachant gear. I can get the chest plate, the gloves, and the boots. And then I'm moatsing the rest of it. Because it makes sense just to do that. Because it's like the highest tier I can do that to. I think at least. I'm pretty sure I can't do it to 131 or anything higher, but... But yeah.
I am at your service. Come and stay a moment, friend.
Oh, rabbit carcass. Is it going to be the same... Same spot? Please don't pick it up. It's not that one. Is it this one? No. Is it this one? I used to just, like, know it. And now I'm really bad at actually trying to work out where it is. But if they just picked it up, then it's going to take a moment to respawn. So I'm not too fussed. I mean, it slightly digs into our time. Ever so slightly, but it's not the end of the world, let's be honest with ourselves. Okay. Just wait for it to respawn. That's all we can do. I think it'll be the one that's up here. Because it was there earlier. I think. Oh no, it was there earlier. But does that mean it switches every time? How does this work? Can't imagine how annoying this would be, like, when there are a load of people constantly coming through here. When, you know, it was newer. Because imagine only being able to, like, interact with an item once. And imagine if it's got, like, a minute cooldown. And there's, like, 60 of you. It's going to take you, like, an hour just to get to the thing you're after. This doesn't have it in it, but you never know. What if I pick these up, though? Does that help? Luckily, I'm not on a timer. The most timer I've got is my burst of swiftness, or whatever it's called. Also put my 6 hours of 5% extra damage on. What, on the like older videos? Alright, please just be the one I'm after. Yay! The rabbit's in there. So glad. You never know, I might actually... they might actually be waiting long enough that I could actually do this throne run. But I think we do have to possibly, potentially go into another run. I think a lot of that will be due to the way YouTube changed their comment system. Because the comment system used to be completely different. And I think old videos that had old comments on it, like kind of got messed up basically, so that they were all like separate. So they'll be like, I don't even think they show ats, or they might show ats at like at person or whatever, but I think it's more a YouTube thing rather than a commenter thing. Are they doing Slayer? Doesn't look like it. Maybe.
Well met, friend. I would be grateful for your assistance.
Okay. Easy peasy.
Well met, friend.
Oh, wasn't there another quest? Yeah, go back to Dulon. And they're down to 3 now. I guess that's a bit of a difficult thing with older content is, although it's like nice to do, and obviously you do, I guess, benefit, and there is like a reason, even if you've got the gear, there is a reason to go back to that content for the rare drops. You're just less likely to actually get people actually playing it, which is kind of an issue.
Will you lend me your ear?
Okay. So I'm going to do the same as I did before, except I'm not this time going to go put my milestone in Selendum, or in Gundaman. In fact, I might go Noglond now and go back. That actually could be the better idea. Right. Slowly but surely making our way there. Okay, so this is interesting. So, I talked about it before, but I was planning on making a... Probably my alt account, to be fair, but I was planning on getting myself a... I was planning on making myself a character on probably my alt account rather than my main, and just fully focusing on... Or not fully focusing, but like using that account to have another capped character. Because then at least I can use my main account to help out and stuff. And the one I was looking at is actually upping to 75 now, which is kind of interesting. But it also means that Feyran wouldn't be able to join, because he's only at 65, which is not an issue per se, but like I want to be getting the 65 content done. I could just make a warden as a separate character. But on that, I'm probably only focusing on my 5 main traits rather than all the traits. Okay, so Elfstone, and then I'm going to go to Noglond. I guess the only one that would be an issue is, well, I guess actually it wouldn't be too bad. So it's 7:30 for on Fridays. They're doing like high level content stuff. So, and Saturdays. But I don't have Saturday nights available. But it could be a Friday night thing. Okay. So, Noglon's done. And then we'll just continue doing quests as needed. We're not going to worry about the epic or the prologue too much. Though, that said, I will go over there just to grab the area. Because that's something I did forget to do before. Barret Guldor Tier 2. 62 to 65. Right, so let's make sure. Never really manually go over to the treasure camp. I don't really think anybody does. I actually no, that's a lie. I have gone to and from. I think I used to use the treasure camp as a, or very briefly used the treasure camp as a swift travel up to Contamin to cut out a little bit of travel. So that actually was a thing. Right, so I've got that. And Grimwater. Yeah, the reason I don't think I join on Feyrand on one of those groups is because, so looking at it, it's like a year of being at one level, which is fine, and I'm not necessarily in a rush. I think Feyrand does, like, does require a little bit more of a, more going on. I think we should only have, like, one quest left, though, right? Yeah, I really want to find, like, one more quest in this area, but at the same time, it's fine. Like, I've got, like, pick up the elf, not the elf stone, but, like, the sword. Yeah, the elf sword is, like, one that I can already pick up, so. It's crazy to see how much the 25% boost might just help us. But unfortunately, even getting the token of the Hornbird back is not going to help us out, because a lot of this is coming from the quest experience, not the actual kills. Need to remember, I'm supposed to be in bear form. Oh, no. That's not where that belongs. I still think, though, that one level 10 thing might be a better... I don't know if it's better damage, necessarily. Like, pure damage. But I think, including the stats, it might surpass, is what I'm looking for, what I'm currently running. But we just need to really hope that we get the drop. We've currently got 2 scroll cases for it, so it's looking alright so far. We just gotta hope we're lucky. I mean, I guess one quick quest is the Percy quest, right? Ooh. I got a club, which I'm gonna chuck for a second, but I also got a necklace, which, although it has will on it, does at least have outgoing healing, which can help with my healing, but also just vitality, more health. More health, more healing. Overall, beneficial to us. Cool. And final one. And then we pop on our horse. So I think doing these, though, actually will remind me to do the Ward Spire, because it's probably the one I forget to do the most, which is slightly problematic sometimes. So that's always fun. I'm going to put that one on. Save myself a teeny bit of space. But everything else, I think we're nearly done, except from Kill Spiders. And Kill Spiders is essentially what that quest is, which Misplaced Cook will take us to Bercy, which then gets us to Kill Spiders anyway. So, overall, beneficial. LOTRO point-wise, how many are we on? 2235. So we actually gained 35 so far, which is alright, I'd say. How much are we on /played? We're actually an hour in. We're actually a lot slower than... Oh, no, actually, I lie. We're actually about the same... We're not a lot slower. We're like maybe a couple minutes slower. Though I think a lot of that would be the rabbit, maybe. Because I did lose a bit of time there. And I'm sure there's just, like, goblins as well, if I were to add that. Like, I think last run was a really good run. And it's kind of skewed everything else against it. Like, I'm always... probably going to do slightly worse than that run, because I feel like that's the fastest we've ever done it. I really should be in bear form for that, but it's fine. There we go. He is the same person. You shouldn't be able to add me. I want to see if it stops him. Yeah, that's fine. I also completely forgot to actually... put this back on. Some articles or YouTube say people saying that LOTRO is doing badly and so fewer and fewer players. Is that correct? Because the updates and regularly new content says something else. I haven't really seen videos saying anything like that, but... Hey, thanks for the 100 bits. Much appreciated. Glad you have been enjoying. Glad to hear. Yeah, I haven't actually seen anything particularly saying... I guess... I don't know, from a first glance, I could see people thinking the Andang video. When you just see, like... the downward trend thing, but I don't know. I think people always worry. I think with MMOs, people worry a bit more, right? Because you put a lot of time, like, let's say, I don't know, Skyrim. I don't know. That's just my first thought. Sure, I'll join. But let's say Skyrim, for example. It's not like Skyrim's just, if it's, you know, if they stop making new Skyrim discs, it's not like it's gonna stop being playable. Yeah, I think with an MMO, there's a bit more of a worry that you're putting time into something that, in theory, might disappear in like a year or two. But I don't think that's really something to worry about. Oh, maybe they might get Bercy's quest. Oh, they are doing Bercy's quest. It did make me wonder if Bercy's quest would count if I was like close enough to, like, if I go to the space he's supposed to be, would it like actually work? Are they running away? I'm gonna, I guess, help them. Are they a lawmaster or is that okay? They are a building. Oh, what did I get? Oh, no, that's okay. So they are just a lawmaster. So they get Esterlock. I'm gonna go now, and I think we should be fine. I mean, whilst I'm waiting for Bercy to start anyway, I will yeah, whilst I wait for Bercy to respawn, I will just kill a couple more of these, which means later on I don't have to worry as much. But I do have to wait till I'm like level... Wait, have I got MT yet? No, is it level 14 that I just have MT? Am I messing up myself? Or is it level 13? Anyway. At least we have that now. Which is... I guess we'll chuck into Wit next. Yeah, I guess another advantage is... We don't get much of this advantage, but if we continue... what we're supposed to be doing with this character is at level 15 we at least also get the extra 30% damage in bear form, which also adds to everything. I think that's another reason why people obviously say it's better, but we don't really get much for that unless we went to do like the wedding first, then at level 13 we'd get that benefit, but I don't think that's time wise, it's not exactly the best to do that. The wedding does take a little while. So I say it's really good. I mean, you get an extra trait point, you get an extra horse. So if we really needed to and we had the Journeyman Riding Bundle, we could just go do the wedding and get a horse out of it. But again, time-wise, not really worth it for a LOTRO point farming character. Eridluin Spider Slayer. I think it's 13. Enmity. Hey, there we are. I guess if I kill a spider, I'll find out. Hey, there we are. Yeah, 13. That should be fine, though, because we're on, like, the same now. So we're only, like, 5 kills separate from Enmity and Slayer, Spider Slayer, which, is fine. And we should get a pretty significant, like, boost and stuff from this. Also, did I... Is that like the only piece of common gear that gives stats? I swear there's got to be another, but I can't think of any. Anyway, scroll down there. At some point, was it 325? 975. I kind of want to get... I kind of want after Moria for us to just try and get some bag slots potentially. I know it's not like immediately needed, but the amount of times the amount of stuff I'm getting from these quests and then like having to switch out is a little bit frustrating, I think.
Might you spare a moment of your time?
What can I do for you?
Okay.
What can I do for you?
And then I'm going to real quick pop over here because again, we want to get as close to level 15 as possible. Just to make this the most beneficial for us. 2,260. So 235 away. And Ered Luin has 75 left for us to complete. So that's good. And I'm probably going to be that guy who's like, you know, I'm going to do the thing I normally do when I get really close is I'll be like, oh, I'll get the tent from the Shire and I'll get this from this. Like, I'll like try really hard to not have to make another character again. But why does it have to be in human form? That doesn't make sense. Am I not allowed as a bear to do anything? Okay. I also get food, which, I wonder if... So 10-minute duration, which is fine, we get 5. So technically that's a 30 minutes. No, 50 minutes of usage from level 10 onwards. Now, I wonder if it'd be worth like paying them forward almost like, because they're not bound. Could I put them in my thing, get to level 10 and then start using these? But I just don't think the regen's like a concern to us. As a player base, I'd say fine. Like, I mean, it's a bit skewed at the moment because it's quite late. It's like, you know, nearly 11 p.m. on where I am at least. But there's like at least 500 people plus anonymous, which you can easily add on like maybe another 100 or so. So I'd say like 500-600 people just on this server. There's like 13 servers, I think, if I remember correctly. And whilst they won't all be the same, there's like, you know, going to be a decent amount in each. So it's not going to be as much as like the new MMO that came out last weekend, whatever that MMO be, you know, not pointing to one in particular, but you know, it's consistent, I guess. I mean, earlier there was like, you know, I think about what, like 2 hours ago, I think it was actually about an hour ago or so when we finished our last run of this, we were at about 800, 900 without anonymous. So I'd probably say over 1,000 at that point. Obviously, the US servers will have more population at this moment in time, though. Right, so where are we going next? Place of the Doors, we're leaving that till next. Scanning the Downhands, we'll also leave that till next. And then also, so Rathterrig we'll do. Yeah. I mean, I always thought it felt a bit quieter when I played for like the first couple of years, but that's because I was on a US server in the UK, and I was like, that makes a lot more sense. Why I'm not really seeing as many people during my peak time. But you won't really see too many around this area just because, you know, it's I mean, there's a couple people around, but you'll find a lot more people at the moment around the like end game areas. But again, yeah, it's all right. All right, I need to lock that one as well and that one. I just want to make sure I don't sell either of them. And then, yeah, let's hope we can get spiders done real quick. I actually need to count how many spiders I can get in that one area. I want to do this for all of them. So I know there's 23 wolves in Nenhilith. I want to find out how many spawn in this area, the Southern Barricade. And then maybe Dol Ring West and such things I want to find. Because I don't kill goblins here, so I don't need to know the numbers for this area, but... First time you've used Hearten all day. I wonder if I genuinely will have time to join that throne raid. The problem is the last one took so long for me to get in that by the time we, I think, wiped twice, everybody just not everybody, but like a decent amount of people wanted to leave enough where you couldn't carry on, which is kind of annoying. Throne of the Dread Terror, the one I'm on about here, is level 105 content. So the max level currently is 140. So it's like decently through the game in terms of like percentage. It gets run quite decently because there are still like, there's cosmetic rewards for it, but there's also just like, so for 2 of my characters, the best items they can get in a certain slot is from that level 100 raid, 105 raid. So people still do it for that reason as well. It's just, it can take, because recently the new raid came out, I think people are more focused on that content at the moment. And yeah, so the new tier for the new raid came out. It does get run. There are actually entire kinships / guilds that run low level content and help people out. So there's an item that you can get called the Stone of the Tortoise, which will stop you being able to level any further. So people use that and go to like the level caps throughout the years and complete all the content and help people out. I know some people that specifically have level 20 characters with like the best gear they can get for level 20, but they never have any intention of leveling up past that. So the idea is that you know, they always have a character that can sort of join in on these lower level groups to help out, which I think is a really nice thing to do, obviously. It's something I've sort of wanted to do, but I sort of use all my character slots for other stuff, so I don't have sort of the space. But yeah, there's groups that sort of level cap themselves. I myself have a character that's capped at level 65 at the moment. And we've gone through all the content that we can at level 50, at level 60, at level 65. Then moving on to 75 after that and such. So yeah, I know of 2 on this server at least that do that, two accounts or 2 things. And I think the largest kinship on here also does low level content quite a lot. I get invited occasionally to varying stuff, level 20, level 100, level 140. Though normally I'm busy. Yeah, I personally, in my opinion, I actually prefer the low level content in this game to the end game. I've never really been an end game raider, but it is something I want to occasionally do, but it's not really what's, you know, piques my interest the most. So I actually find the lower level content actually a lot funner, personally. That's why I add my little challenges and stuff. Are you gonna stop attack? I'm gonna have to kill you, aren't I? Oh, you'll level up. Okay, maybe I'll win. Okay, these are the guys I hate because they scare me. I hate Crookdales. It is like the worst place for me to go because it scares me so much. Oh, not scares me. Oh, damn it. Please don't. What am I getting rid of? I need to get rid of some of my stuff to open up my boxes. How dare you root me? Not allowed. Stop ruining me. Stop doing this to me again. I mean, this is a lower level area, so it's possible. I mean, this area in particular is actually part of the beginning prologue stuff, so there is entirely a chance that has happened. Cool, so that's got unlocked. We'll increase our crit chance while we're at it. Or not, because we're in battle. Okay. So we need to kill at least about 30 here. I think 29, technically. No, actually it is 30. Which isn't too bad, because this area, they just respawn. A load. Oh. And we do want to try and gather as many. What is my max target? It's 5. Yeah, ideally, if I can just sort of aggro about 5 enemies, I should be fine. Especially with my gear, like, I can kind of tank a little bit more than I used to be able to, just because my gear is just better crafted now. And obviously, if we do end up critting it, then we've also got that benefit. Okay, so we're halfway there. Level 14. Which means it's nice enough to give me my bees. Right. So how much did I say we had left? Okay, so we now have 70 points left. Plus my enmity gives me an extra... I'm going to get an extra 10 from enmity, I think. Yeah. So whatever 80 is on top of what I already have. So 2, 3, 4, 5. It's only like 150 off, which isn't terrible. Part of me would be like, hey, I should farm up to 20. But at the same time, yes, that would fix it, but also I think that would not be exactly the most interesting end. So at some point, I do want to have a look at maybe Sorbine and look at his rep. Because apparently I'm kindred with Mathams and Bree. Okay, so there's nowhere I can really go from there. But, like, is there Shiades I haven't done? Is there, like, what haven't I done? Apparently I've not done Eredlwyn, but I have. I can do Wolf Slayer, and that can get me an extra 10. And then maybe do Orc Slayer, and I can do Spider Slayer. I can do, like, a couple of Slayers. I actually have a Slayer Accelerator on him that I could use. I'm a bit... I don't normally like using Slayer Accelerators on characters that I like to keep. So I have still never opened up a load of the... What? Oh, right. I thought it was saying to reset, like, what I had achieved. That's exactly what I wanted, but I can't. Ah, no, I'm a weird hoarder in that regard, where I just like to keep items that... When I'm remaking characters over and over again, like this guy, I'm just like, oh yeah, I'll just use the item up, because otherwise it gets deleted. But when I'm actually playing a character, I don't know, I just like to keep the items. Eventually I've gotten around to doing it, but I still have, like, some of my... So, at the beginning of a character, you get the horse that gives you for 24 hours when you unbox it. Still think on one of my characters, I still have that item. I'm pretty sure on Arkenstone, which I don't play on anymore, obviously, so it's never going to get touched otherwise. But, yeah, I'm pretty sure I've still got my Wrapped Whistle Horse from the beginning of the game when I started playing him 10 years ago nearly. I mean, I will eventually use it. I'm just like, I don't know. I'm like, oh, I can find a better way to use it. It's weird. What if I need it one day? Okay, where am I at with Hendraval? 9 out of 20. Okay, I didn't do very much for that. Brigands I barely touched as well. So that's to be expected. Also, I think a lot of the time, and this is actually a genuine reason for it. So this box that I have here will open up into like 5 items and then another box. And I'm just like, if I don't open it, it's just 1 item. And I don't have to worry about storage. Whereas if I open it, I've got to worry about storage of like 5 different items. So I'm getting less value out of my storage, you know. I don't even know where I am right now. Does that say a lot about me trying to navigate this area? I never come over here. What's wrong with me? Right. I think... I can't remember actually if it was this run. I think when I came over originally, there was already other players here as well. So I think that's probably why I'm lower. I don't want to be getting in people's ways. I mean, there's someone here already, right? Or am I going crazy? Like, if I don't need to be here right now, and someone else is, like, just normally playing, I don't want to be a pain and get in their way when I can just come back later and kill, like, 1 more enemy. Oh, woe is me. It'll be fine. Alright, let's kill these 2, and then I think I'm gonna go Brigands. Get that. I want to work out how many LOTRO points I'll actually be on. Didn't I say 2, 3, 4, 5? If I can get 2, 3, 4, 5, I'm actually gonna love that number. No. Yeah, I'm gonna be on 2,345 if I complete this area. I just need 10,000 more, and then it's all good, right? Maybe not. I've had 10k before. That's just like my other 2 accounts added together. Not even that. I think I got 5,110 on my main. I think I got like 2,000 something on my alt. And then I will have 2,345 on this character. I mean, true, yeah. I mean, maybe one day we'll have to get that high. I mean, we've got to get to 4,000 for Helm's Deep, so that's going to be painful in itself. But by the time we're actually obtaining Helm's Deep and spending that much, we should have more options available to us to actually farm LOTRO points, so... Or at least, like, obtain the items for it, so... At least that's the hope. How much am I on for these guys? Okay, I'm only on tier 1 for these. Ugh. Oh, Silver Earring of Vigor. Fate, Finesse, and Vitality. That's kind of a just alright all-round stuff. I don't think I'm willing to switch it out, but that could be a nice addition to our next run when we get there. Just because that seems to be kind of alright. I'm gonna drag these out. I'm gonna try that. Okay, I still feel like I might be better in man form for a minute. Anyway. So I want to... Yeah, I just want to clear out... No, I'm going to keep that. It's actually useful to me, somewhat. Cool. And this is why I need more inventory space. Damn it. This is why I got rid of a load of stuff in my filter ages ago. Now, I need it all back. So where are we at? 24 out of 40. Oh, I also need to put this back on, right? Need a better place for this. Or do I start putting like buff bars on? Or like a similar plugin just for my Slayer Accelerator? That could be potentially. But I almost don't like it having it tracked constantly, because when I edit it down, it'll like jump when sometimes... I don't know. I guess it shouldn't really matter. I guess you'd notice a jump cut anyway. But like if I did that and I like, I guess got rid of this. I don't know. I don't really want this here. True. Oh, accept. There's a big accept button at the bottom. And then I could just like blacklist everything else. And then instead, just have that down there instead. Maybe that could be a thing. It's not the end of the world. I just, at some point, at what point does it come too busy on the screen? Is my only concern. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, sometimes I get a bit too busy. I've seen seen screenshots of people raiding in this game where there's like massive buff bars up here, and then you got like this bit, and this bit's all full, and like a load of raid information over here. I'm just like, I can't keep up with that. Like, at what point I would just, it's just like information overload almost. At what point does it become a detriment to your playing rather than a benefit or a... I don't want shortcuts. I used to play with like Palantir on as well. So I'd be playing with like... I don't know if I've got Palantir installed. I do. Cool. Got Palantir as well. And I had buff bars up there, and while I get it, I understand it's fine. Like, I think I could play like this normally. I think that would be fine. It's more, I don't think I would want to upload a video looking like this. is more my point. 'Cause it just gets in the way a bit too much. So that's why I like my D tracker and that's kind of it. I guess travel window, but not really. Oh, I think that's kind of it. Okay, 2 more Hendraval to go. It wants me to purchase the riding skill, I think. Two more. Cool. Okay, so at the end of this, 35 more LOTRO points. We knew this already, but we should be at 2, 3, 15. Oh, okay, so because of enmity. Okay, so 2,350, which means 145 more points to go. So I could either do a run, which would take like another hour or so. Though I guess we're actually getting an extra 15 in a minute. I think it might be better just to do an extra run. I'm just worried about other people. That's my only concern. Alright, where am I in terms of goblins? 20 kills. Come on. Kind of missed my two-handed. Or my single-handed. One-handed. Main hand, offhand. Whatever you want to call it. I miss it. Just a little bit. But I need to get used to this, because that's like how I'm supposed to be doing it, right? So. I don't want to be too in the way of this other player. So I think what I'll do is I'll go to the vineyard and finish off my deed there. Assuming there's nobody also there. But if so, that's fine. And then I might also come across some wolves on the way. And we're on 12 minutes. So we're actually, I think, we were slower getting to Slayer, but we were faster finishing. Like, we'll be, I think, faster finishing it. Because I think we're at 8 minutes by the time we were here previously. But I think a lot of that is the fact I did Spider Slayer. I kind of just did, like, a lot of that off. Like, doing the quests and stuff. Also waiting for the quest and all that jazz. So, that's also a reason. Right, I want to remove all, and I want to get Enmity of Goblins, Wolf Slayer, and Goblin Slayer. That's all I need to focus on. Everything else is not of any importance. So 12 kills? No, 6 kills. Because these are lower level, also makes things easier. And also, one slight benefit that we can try and get from these guys is if we can maybe get some, like, gear drops at low levels. Right, that's enmity done. Oh, that's also a really good point that I didn't think about, but technically we have Emissary to give us 7 fate, which isn't much, obviously, but hey, it's free stats. Okay. Gonna have quite a few of these guys, but if we're lucky, there's 23, so 46, which means we only need to go and get 14 here, which technically we're already done now. Cool, and we'll do this final one. I'll even pick up these round branches just in case, and yeah, I still think we got enough, but hey, more won't hurt. If we get 2, that would be ideal, but hey, perfect. Let's just hope nobody's down here. Ideally. Oh, cool. I was worried for a second, but it looks like we got away with it. And if I can, because we've got like hopefully at least 5 minutes left on this, I'm gonna try and do Sicklefly Slayer in Archit, which is why I kept this home skill. So that is the plan. How many more? 5 more after this. Yeah, so I'll do Archer, Sicklefly, whatever. We'll then go from there to like Asdo's camp kind of area. Grab those couple of quests and see what we can do about all that. Get to 15. Then we'll come and finish off the like explorer stuff for here, because that's still an extra 15, and marks, which is also just as important. Okay. There's also a chance I could do like Spider Slayer, right? I think it's a 3060. The other one's a 2040. Okay. So I don't think 5-6 minutes is going to be enough time, but it'll at least get us a significant way through the whole thing. So that's kind of hopeful. Also, I can get a quest done, technically. Which should be somewhere here. Guess I'll chuck away some broken hatchets.
What can I do for you?
It's only 48 experience, but I'll take it. And was that a... No, journeyman. Okay. And now we wait for our Sicklefly Marsh Queen thingy. It feels faster. I don't know why. With the respawns. Like the respawn. It's supposed to be 10 seconds. But, I don't know. Maybe if I count it, it will be. So that seemed faster than 10 seconds. Unless it's like every 10 seconds is like when it spawns. And then, like... That was like 36 seconds. So if this is like 46 seconds... No, okay. Seems to be like directly 10 seconds after you kill. That's fine. So it should be 03. Yeah, okay, cool. It is 10 seconds. It just felt weird for some reason. So 3 minutes, that's enough for technically 18 kills. But I'm sure we can kill a couple without, like, you know, an accelerator. I'm sure we can totally deal with that. And then what we can actually do is, because of where we are, we can start doing some of the explorer stuff anyway from where we are at the moment. And then that'll take us out by Asdo's camp anyway, which is also good for us. Cool. Imagine if there was like a 4 times accelerator. How many people would go for it? Just kind of wish. Be great. Oh, come back here. So we should be able to get to, I'd like to think at least 30, and then it shouldn't be too much to go from there. Hopefully. And then, yeah, as I said, we'll quickly go do like the 3 explorer things which if I go over here should be like 5, 10, 20. And we'll also get these 15 as well, which would be nice. Extra Experiment Wiccan is minimum 15. I guess because maybe to get the... Yeah, I guess it's just minimum 15 for the deed. Makes actually kind of a lot of sense. And if we're really desperate, we can do like Explorer of the Shire, which also gives us the virtue experience, which I guess is nice. Bear in mind, though, we still have 15 LOTRO points to gain from here. We've done Wolf Slayer advanced. And then, yeah, looking on Sorbin, I could do also, like, I don't know if we're gonna get like 100. That's kind of the biggest thing, right? Is the 100. But like there are a couple things like the advanced, the adventurer, like the adventurer advanced, you know, final. They can get us like a decent way through. Orc Slayer, Brigand Slayer, as well, like relatively close to being finished. Wolf Slayer, you know, that's like 10, 15, that's like 10, 30, yeah, 10, 20, 30. If you continue the questing, that's like another 30 for like 60. Like, it's pretty alright. I think we can do that if we get this character and then finish off some stuff on Sorbin. And we'll eventually get this one done. I mean, I think I even have Lore of the Carlolan Prince like half done, so I could potentially do that, but that's completely a luck-based thing, which is the only annoyance there. Not the only annoyance, but one of the main annoyances. But even just doing Wolf Slayer, like I said, will get us also some moats, which is quite beneficial. Because that's an extra 300. 5,500. We'll be at 5,800 if we also complete him. Because we'll add the ones on here. And one more to go, and then we can just start running around Bree, trying to finish off some stuff. Cool. Extra 30 marks. Sicklefly Slayer completed. And then I guess I'll just swim over this bit. Try and not lose my horse, but I totally just did. Right, so let's just do a real quick check. So 2495 minus 2355. We are exactly 140 LOTRO points away. So once again, if I complete on this character, place of the dwarves. So I'm going to get a calculator up. 140 minus 5. So that's fine. Because I've done Slayer. If I'm then completing Barrows and all that, so it's minus 20. Cool. And then if I do go on to Sorbane and have a look at his stuff, so I could probably do minus 20 again. It's 95. Minus 10 for Wolf Slayer. Minus 20 for the other two Slayers. Puts us down to 65. And then has Ennis for Eel got anything he's not done? Like, is there a close one for me? Problem is I can't see exact numbers from here. That's the only slight annoyance, but I'm sure Brigand Slayer wouldn't be too difficult at my level. That's the thing as well, like, he's a higher level, so he can kind of be a bit more, like, show-offy. I also guess Farms of the Shire and Sights of the Shire, like, that's minus 20 for 2 characters. Puts me down to 45. And apparently Ennisfield hasn't done any of Ered Luin, but I severely doubt that. That's something we could look into. And I know for a fact I'm max with the kinship. I am max with Bree. That's what I'm trying to say. I know that for a fact. That leaves us with like 45 LOTRO points. Oh, but also I have 15 out of that as well. That I'm going to get on this character at 15. So, leaves us with 30 LOTRO points worth of stuff to sort of try and get done. Which shouldn't be too bad actually, because I can probably finish off like Brilliant Adventure Advanced. Puts us down to 20. And then I could still finish off History of Lord of the Cardinal Prince and like Flowers of the Old Forest without too much hassle. So, yeah, once this character is done, we'll jump on Sorbine. And then see what we can get to. But again, like, I know deep down I should just do another run. But also this helps out my other 2 characters by actually getting their deeds done. Like, if slowly but surely I'm like, hey, I got a little bit further in this deed, like killing Barkest. If I'm only like a little bit off, I need 10 more LOTRO points. Then I'm going to push myself to do that one deed. And then he's going to get like just some extra stats out of it for basically free. So it seems a little bit redundant sometimes, or a little bit of a weird way of doing things, but it actually overall does help us in the future, even if we actually lose a little bit of time directly now, this minute, this second, etc. Also, if I'm going to do a run, I may as well do a full run, like not do half one. Okay. Is it 10? At some point, I do want to jokingly make the, not obviously for this account, but I think it'll be really funny to try and make the 10 captains in each of the areas for the ruins. And then just summon one after the other to all these different places. Running 10 accounts at once might be a little bit awkward though. Though I have multiple computers I could run it on, so there is that, but I think it'd be really interesting to try and do. Right. Goblin Hole Ruins is our next one. It's kind of funny how quick this one gets done. Or like a majority of it gets done. As soon as this drops and counts, we'd head the opposite way. There we are. Did I can't remember actually. Did I include the... I don't know if I included the Barrow Downs one. I must have. Yeah, I must have. Because if it went to 20, then yeah. Just imagine actually having a faster horse. It'd be nice. Ostbaranor, except I'm going to get in combat this time because it looks like yeah. Nobody's here this time to save me from this whole ordeal. But I hope I can kind of just maybe stop them attacking me. Hey, look at that. It's almost like I've done this before, except I'm still in combat with someone. Just swing around. They can't attack me. They'll probably get stuck with the AI. They're probably running into a wall or something. Or, no, they stopped aggroing me. Okay, cool. Even better. Am I going the right way? Yes, okay. I feel like I'm completely lost sometimes. And it's a little bit problematic, I guess. This one's just a bit of a pain to get to, though. It's just a lot of travel. Like, at least in Ered Luin, I think it flows a little bit better because you just kind of go from A to B to C to D, etc. Like, very, very quickly. Quite quickly. Overall. Whereas there is so much space in between, like, these areas. Now, there is a lot going on, but, like, I don't have any reason to go down to here. Like, in between here and here. Like, it's just, there's nothing going on. But we got to be a little bit more careful now with going through the Barrow Downs. And cool. Yeah, Turbo Horse. I mean, the War Steed technically is that, but also we're very far away from that content. It wouldn't be available. The only thing we can get closer than that is getting a 78% speed horse, and that's just very expensive. I don't even know if it affects this horse in particular, because this is an average speed horse. I don't know if it has a set speed and it can never change, or if I were to use this versus, you know, my alt account, for example, my main account versus this one, who has the 78% speed boost. If they both run at the same speed or they do actually get the boost. Because it is something I need to find out, because when I'm actually, I've got to work out what order I want to go in. If I want to get the horse and the expansion first, or if I want to get the boost first. Because if I get the boost and it speeds up the runs, then I'll do that first. If not, I'll just get the expansion first and then the boost after. It's just completely based on what order or how this horse in particular, this one horse that probably nobody's really ever tried it with, actually works. But I also kind of want to wait for it to be on sale, just because, yeah, it's just going to take a while otherwise. Even if it's like, I don't know, 30% off. It's still like, yeah, like 900 LOTRO points. Which is like 3 runs, which is, you know, quite a lot of time. Yeah, I can on my main. I just need to get around to it, basically. Is really the main thing. I just haven't really had thought, oh, I need to go Dead Man's Perch. Let's go. So normally, it's probably, well, with us today, we've had about an hour and a half for a full run. Though we have currently got an XP boost on, so I'm not sure how much that's affecting it. But at the moment, about an hour and a half, for about 100 and, hour and a half, hour and 40 for about, you know, 150-ish LOTRO points. So it's about 1 per minute, give or take. Well, actually less than that, right? More than 1 per minute, because it will be, what, 100 minutes, 150 LOTRO points. It's like 1.5 per minute, which is all right, I'd say. I'm kind of just pushing it, like... Oh, I don't need 10k. I only wanted 10k because I wanted 10,000... No, 12,345. I just wanted my number to say 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, honestly. But yeah, I don't actually need 10k. I think the highest amount I'll need is 4,295 at once. I think that's the highest amount that one item costs, other than a Valar, which is 6,995. I think. Yes. Oh, 6,695. Okay. So yeah, that's the only one that would be more expensive, but that's not required. That's more of a, hey, once we've got everything, I'd like to get this just to show off kind of situation. Okay, let's get out of here. I don't like being here. And this should take us close to Asdo's camp. And then we'll go Hillshire Ruins. And then on the way back, we'll go up to Old Greenway Fort. Let's get out of here. Perfect. Still nothing of interest. Sad times. I'm scared of this area. This is where I get deaded. Okay, so going to Asdo's camp, we're actually really... Actually, no, we're about the same as we were last time, so... shouldn't take too long to get us to level 15, which is our main priority. And then it'll be nice to switch to a higher level character that's actually a bit more, you know, strong, can actually do more damage. I think actually there is a chance that I'm doing more damage than my level 22 at the moment, but I know for sure my level 45 will be stronger. At least I hope. That'll be kind of embarrassing if he wasn't. Oh, we don't even get... I mean, to be fair, his gear is pretty all over the place until we get Moria anyway. At which point he needs a whole, like... Not like a do-over. He's just not very well maintained at the minute, I guess. He just needs to have a little bit of work put into him. He's on the wrong tree at the moment, technically, and his gear's like quite old and skirmishy. But once I get to level 50, I can actually buy skirmish gear, like the set bonus gear. And it'll be teal and it'll be quite nice of an upgrade. Plus legendary weapons. Should be good. Okay, and you gonna show up? There we are. So, boars galore is what we need to do. Well, a matter of feed is the name of the deed. No, it's the quest. That would kind of work. That'd be a good deed name. So we need to kill 12 brigands, and that hopefully gets the supply and demand done and down payments completed as well. And then after that, we'll also complete matter of feed. And then worst case scenario, I think there's another quest which we can jump into after that. But I think we should be fine. These quests plus the kills on top of that should give us the roughly 1,600 experience that we need. Since we're basically getting 100 from each kill. So, what, 160 kills or something? Not even 160, 16 kills. And technically, not quite. Probably about 20 kills. And I level up just from kills. But that'll be fun. Obviously don't want to kill any bears, you know. I want to be horrible to my brethren. Any more? Cool. Yeah, it's generally bad just do quests. I tend to try and do any quests that are just higher level than me. So I tend to say, well, these are level 17, I'm level 14. So when you're about 3 levels above, you get more experience because you're doing a high level quest, but you're still hitting decent amounts. When you get to red enemies, you hit less often, and it's just a bit of a pain. So this is a nice middle ground. Plus, at the moment, we have 25% extra experience on kills and also completions of quests. So we're getting more from that anyway. Plus, I've got to be around this area anyway, and these are relatively easy quests to complete. And I guess the tertiary thing is I need these scroll cases to hopefully be able to craft myself better gear, so that also kind of works. Do you count? No. Damn it. Why don't you count? You have to be too far away. Okay, and weaponsmith 1. Okay, 2 more balls after this. How many more brigands? 3. Okay, so I see 3 on the map. That's good. And then, yeah, 2 more to go. Or 2 more balls to go. Which I don't think should be too difficult to find. I'm doing pretty good. I've got 3 tailor and 3 forward worker. Hey, level 15. Perfect. So now I don't even need my horse. I can go as fast as I want. Which I kind of do, but still works. May as well get the actual quest completion though. Because I probably won't delete this character. I probably will, between now and next time we stream this, I will probably just get this character to level 20, much like I did earlier. And I'll just get him to level 20 so he can get the reputation. I will get the reputation ready for him, and then I will just get an extra 100 LOTRO points like that. And then we just sort of, you know, can squeeze those extra LOTRO points out of him, which is funny because if I were able to do that now, like this second, I'd be done. But it's going to take me probably like an hour or two to get him to level 20. And that's just not worth doing for us. Oh, also, I've got another quest I didn't do. I need to make sure I do as many of them as possible, because if I do come through here again and I do Brilliant Adventurer, I have a couple quests. Like, that's actually a real... Oh, actually. I could go do Breland Adventure for the extra 10. That's something.
This is intolerable.
I don't have enough inventory space. I'm just gonna sell my stuff to this dude.
What do you need?
Save those. And that. Cool. It's still good that we're getting like 200 or so silver. 200, 300 silver per run. Considering each run then pays for like 2 weeks of our house. Okay. So yeah, we'll get the festival guy, come back down, get the inscription, the crest, and then I'm thinking we'll go to the house, go grab the 15, go on Sorbin, finish off those slayers. Maybe I'll check on that 15-minute accelerator. Could be an idea. Since I've got it. And then there was a gold cap. Used to be 2 gold for free to play. Used to be 5 gold for a premium, and then 9,999 gold for a VIP. They have since got rid of that, and the gold cap is now 9,999 for everybody. So that's just a nice little thing that's been done recently. So they got rid of that. They also made it so you don't have to purchase the virtue slots and the trait slots and such things, which is also really nice. And I think there was something else, but I can't remember what it was. Which obviously just, yeah, helps us out on this account. Though to be fair, I had already bought it on here. I mean, oh yeah, it was the premium wallet, that was it. But we already had the currency cap, but the premium wallet being changed is also quite nice. I need to remember to go the proper way. I keep going the wrong way around, so I go the long way. And it's just kind of annoying, but if I just go the correct way the first time, it makes life easier. Cool. And the final one, up by Staddle. Which, I don't know, actually. It's 15, but there's only 10 quests left. Should I go do it? I just don't know. I'll leave it for the minute. If I need the extra 10, then we'll do it. But yeah, I don't know if I've done all of them in this area with Eriador. Like, I could easily go do it on here as well. What am I doing? I'm going the wrong way. That's bad. I mean, we're pretty good in terms of time. It's like, we're going to overrun a little bit because it's like technically 5 minutes till the end, normally the end of the stream. But I'd say doing this Slayer is not going to take us more than half an hour plus, maybe. And then Explorers might take a little bit longer on Sorbine, but we shouldn't hopefully get attacked, so I think we're good. Hello, my bear brethren. How do you do? I'm here. Okay. Cool, and I'm sorry, bear, I'm leaving. Just let me leave. Please. Oh, I also just realized I haven't finished Eridlwyn yet. I should probably go do that in a minute. Okay. Cool, and maps. Cannot wait to get the other set of maps. I was so close, and then I just didn't play on this account for ages, and I missed it. And it's just so disappointing. But I don't want to wait like a whole year again. Come on. Come. There we are. Okay, an extra 300 marks. Good, good. So what does that put us up to?
Greetings, friend.
2390. And Moria 2495. We are 105 LOTRO points away from it. Do you know what? I think I know what I'm going to do. I'm not going to, you know, grasp at, like, little bits of LOTRO points. I'm going to finish off for the evening. I'm going to farm this character to 20. And at the beginning of the next stream, we will purchase what we need to do. Because I have the marks for it. I can afford my 100 LOTRO points. I'm going to get this character to 20. It's just going to be the easier way of doing it, rather than me just going for little bits of, teeny little bits of reputation. I think overall that's just a better choice, honestly. So, yeah. So, yeah. Once we get over here, though, we should be at 100 LOTRO points away. Exactly 100. Which means... There we are. Actually, not even 100. 95, because I forgot I get reputation for this as well. But 300 motes, 230 marks. Even more marks. 5254. So yeah. Oh wait, 2004. Yeah, 2,400. Exactly. I think we've gone up like 490 today, which isn't bad. And we probably could have gone up more if I just did it kind of properly. And I probably would have been there if I'd done it properly. But I think we'll leave it at that. And then next time we will go gather. I have the marks for it, so I don't even need to gather them. I'll just buy them for marks. But we'll get all the stuff we need in order to get this guy to 20. We'll then get him his quest done, his stuff done, like the quest, get the rep, and from there we'll continue and get ourselves into Moria. So technically Moria, oh, that's an interesting sword, is on the horizon. Oh, I like that one. How do I get that? Oh, I think that's a curator thing. I'm sad. I want that sword for my hunter now. All right. Anyway, I think that's gonna be it for tonight, though, and I will see you all. Yeah, Moria, you can start at 45. Technically, so I can get my legendary weapon at 45, and I have 6 levels of double XP stored up, and I'm sure I can get some double XP tomes as well, so we can just sort of get quadruple experience for the first little bit. For a couple of, like, I think I can get quadruple experience for, if I do it on this character as well, I can get quadruple experience for 3 hours plus double experience for 6 levels. So we can at least get to 51 pretty quickly and catch up, which I think will be fun. But yeah, I think that'll be us done then. And I'll see everybody in the next stream. So, bye-bye.